Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to stream. If we can actually do it today anyway. We'll see.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey. Onyx. Hello, hello. It's been a little bit. How have you been? How are you doing? Have you started your new job yet as well? I was going to ask you this the other day. I asked Bruce to see if he knew, but he was unsure. Have you started your new job yet? Welcome in Nitty as well, and Duke. And yeah, thanks so much for the 7 months, man. I can't believe it's actually been 7 months. Been in my apartment for a month. Oh my god, that is trippy, yeah. That's kind of wild. Oh. You've been on your own like that for a month already. That's wild, dude. That is actually kind of crazy. How have you settled in? Have you been enjoying life on your own now? Has my sub badge gone? Twitch does that sometimes. It's usually if you just refresh or just wait like 2 messages, it comes back. It's weird. Twitch is just busted half the time. Never guess what I got today. Is it the second Game Boy? I'm gonna guess. Haven't started it yet. No, it's at the end of the month. Going to be something to do with Game Boy Advance games, Game Boy Color games, something to do with Pokemon. I already know it will be. I suspect. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But yeah, welcome in though, everybody. Hopefully we actually have a stream today. Obviously, as some of you know, yesterday. Particularly Nitty, because I was talking to you while it happened. Virgin Media went, no, you're not streaming tonight, and they decided to tank my internet. So we got about 10 minutes into stream, and everything lagged to shit and died. So yeah, we had no stream yesterday. So I'm sure a bunch of people have probably lost their stream streaks and things like that. But yeah, today it looks like we can actually do something maybe, which is nice. Not gonna lie, yesterday was a horrible day in general. I wasn't really looking forward to stream all that much because I wasn't really doing yeah, I wasn't really able to. I wasn't doing so hot yesterday. It was kind of like a compounding of the, you know, of the day really. I ended up having the internet break and I couldn't stream on a day that was already terrible. So March hasn't been my friend so far, in really any sense of the meaning. So yeah, it kind of was just insult to injury really. It's been a bit of a shocking month really in every department. So yeah, not great really. Haven't started yet. It's at the end of the month. Oh, okay. Are you looking forward to it though? I'm guessing you are. Wheelchair, so I don't have to walk everywhere and strain my legs. That's probably a good thing, considering. Even if it's only a temporary thing, to be honest. Yeah, you probably overdid it on the knee from, you say, walking around too much in too like short a space of time. That's probably a good thing. It'll teach you a valuable lesson, maybe. But yeah, no, that's good though. I'm glad that you have it now. It's alright, a bit lonely, but I've been going out meeting people and gone on quite a few dates. Oh, okay. Any successful ones? Wait a minute, you've been going on Onyx, you've fallen into that trap, like I say, everybody else. I'm telling you, everyone goes on dates and then we don't hear from them. That's what happens. Everyone tells us that they're going on dates with people and we can only assume they've been killed. That's like the part of like the kind of like doctrine of the stream. If someone says they're going out on a date and I don't hear from them within a week, I assume they're dead. They must have been killed. That's the only thing possible. That the you know, the date assassinated them while they were out. So I'm surprised to see you again, Onyx, because I thought you were dead. I thought someone had killed you on one of your dates. So there you go. I'm glad that you're back. It's nice to know that you're safe and sound. Stream streak's still going on. I didn't pop in yesterday. No, it's not.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Oh my god, no. I only started that new goal like yesterday. For God's sake. You never let me keep these goals for long. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Yeah. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, man. I really appreciate it. Unbelievable. Thank you, Onyx. I really appreciate it, man. I really do. Yeah, it's been a hard couple of months since Christmas, so it's yeah, you can probably tell I probably haven't been quite as I don't know, probably haven't been quite the same since January, so yeah. But thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. By the way, I've also been learning Chinese. Learning Chinese? Oh, which one? Because aren't there multiple languages? Isn't there like Cantonese, Mandarin? Which one have you been learning? Or all of them? Just saying 10, now it's gone to 1. Yeah, sometimes the streaks break. Like, it might be that it didn't, like, register it, and now it registers this as a new stream. So I
Remind
think the
me
way...
to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Hang on, I'll get to that in a second. I'll catch up on chat first. Either the bits, whoever that was, though, I didn't see the name. I think it was Duke. I can't really make it out. It's on my tiny OBS preview window. Thank you for the beats, man. Yeah, sometimes with things like that, I think it considers 10 minutes to be a stream. So you have to usually be in the stream for about 10 minutes for it to count the stream streak. So I think in the situation where it breaks, maybe you had to wait 10 minutes so that it told you weren't in the previous one. I don't know. Weird though. Yeah. Even I'm shocked by how it all went. I kept thinking my internet was being wonky. Yeah, so... yeah, for reference yesterday, so my internet completely broke in the middle of stream. Is what happened. My internet went completely to shit. And, it was broken... So, to explain what happened, so that when I say the internet went to shit, I'll show you what I actually mean. What usually happens is my download speed is fine, but my upload speed, which is the one reliant on stream, obviously, because I need to upload onto the internet for the streaming purposes, including doing the double stream to both YouTube and Twitch, so I need kind of like decent, you know, power there. What ends up happening is that
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Don't get in bits, I'm talking! Lord Shaxx interrupting me, it's so rude. Learn your manners, Lord Shaxx. Nah, it's Shaxx, I won't talk shit to him. I didn't see, I think that was Onyx, I didn't see that one either. I didn't like fully see it. I'll get to it in a minute. I'm scared. Oh god. But yeah. So my upload speed usually goes to shit when this happens with the internet breaking. So that's what happened yesterday. My upload speed went from its usual running speed of somewhere between the region of sort of 35 and 50 megabits a second, which is more than enough for me, and it was running at less than 2, which for the purposes of the bit rate, me running it at 6,000, I need it to be a minimum of 6 to run the stream smoothly, and obviously it was not, so everything just broke, and I disconnected about 5 times. So yeah, there's no stream ready yesterday. We got like 20 minutes in. I didn't even successfully get Starfield open. I literally made it to the menu and then we ended stream. So I tried restarting the internet and messing with a few things, and it was gone until about 3 or 4 a.m. and then it finally fixed itself. So yeah, a long time it was gone yesterday, unfortunately. Tip, don't try gameplay in a wheelchair. Well, if it's like a manual one, yeah, it's probably quite difficult to do, I know. You need like a little, like a cup holder that you can put it in, you know, or something like that, like a little, kind of like, you know, Stephen Hawking used to have his screen that he had in front of him. You need like an arm on the side that you can attach, like a clamp that you can attach it to, so you can hold the Game Boy up in front of you while you're wheeling yourself along. Because then you can use both hands to wheel, you can stop and then do something on the screen and then wheel along again, you know? That's what you need. You need an arm, like a claw arm that you can hold it up with. Make March a bit better. They've just ended up as casual ones. Okay, okay. So nothing gone any further. All right. Well, I'm glad to know he's still alive. As I say, I assume usually if anyone's gone out on a... If anyone mentions to me they're going on a date in stream, I usually assume they've been killed. Or they're going to die. So, I mean, that's just how it works. That I'll, you know... I'll hear from someone related to them in a few years' time telling me that they were sadly assassinated on their date. So I'm glad to see you, Onyx. It's good to know that you're still kicking about. And thank you so much for the 1,050, man. I appreciate it very much. Code word for my organs have been harvested by an illegal organ trading chain. Exactly, yeah. Onyx got rid of my 3rd badge. Oh, yeah, dude. Onyx is, for want of a better expression, a little bit of a crackhead when it comes to bits. Yeah. Yeah, Onyx did do 20,000 bit. No, was it 20,000? Or was it 10,000 and Bruce did 10k? You've done like 10,000. You and Bruce did 10,000 bits at least in one stream each once, which was... I think I actually died during that stream at one point. My heart stopped. I had to be resuscitated midway through the stream because I actually died because of seeing that many bits. It was crazy, man. And Duke, thank you for the 84 bits. I'll stop coughing. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You know me, though. Yeah, I do. I do know your antics, Onyx. I do. All too well. Mandarin. Okay. Just had to get my badge back. Onyx is evil. It dropped another 1,000 as well. Oh my god. Yeah, you don't fight Onyx for the top spot of the bits. It's just a foregone conclusion. Gift subs is probably a different story. That one's a bit more open. But when it comes to bits, it's on Onyx usually pretty hard to beat on that one. Thank you very much for the another 1,050, my dude. I don't know what to say. I don't know. 2,100 bits, and then the well, 2,200 if you want to throw in the extras from Duke as well. Thank you so much, everybody. I haven't even done anything yet. I've been sat here for 20 minutes, and the stream's been awful recently, and you guys give me bits. Something wrong with you lot, honestly. Thank you for the bitties, guys. I really appreciate it. Both you and Bruised, I wanted to pass. Bruised is a slightly easier one to beat these days. He's Bruised. Bruised used to be crazy with his bits when he first came in, but these days he's a bit more sparing with them, which is good. Because I always encourage people not to spend money, of course. So, but yeah, Onyx, you really don't have much trouble passing anyone, though, do you? To be fair, you kind of just like show up, drop like 5,000, and then you're like, cool, see you later. You just leave. Like what Socially used to do. Like Socially did that once, where he came into stream, said hi, dropped like 50 gift subs, and then he just left. It's just like, okay, all right. Definitely not being thrown off that throne by me at any moment. Oh, the throne is like outrageous, man. The throne wish list around Christmas, I still haven't gotten over that one, honestly. I'll tell you what as well, that thing with the throne on at Christmas, I'm really glad we did that when we did, because as a lot of you have known, I've ranted about this many times about the current state of the Pokemon TCG market. If that was now instead of back then, the price difference would have been ridiculous. It would have actually been crazy. I ended up looking at this. It was something like, I did the maths on it not that long ago because I was genuinely just interested. I think I looked at the amount that every booster box, just the booster box themselves, cost for the Christmas stream, and it came out to something like around 1,000 total pounds, that is. And I looked afterwards and I did the comparison to what it would be now, looking at all of the booster boxes there. It was like 1,800 or something along those lines. It was about 1,750, 1,800 was the difference. So it went up by about nearly double in the space of a couple of months. So I'm very glad we did it when we did, because if we tried doing it now, it'd be a different story. So I think any current plans to do some extravagant Pokemon opening for my birthday in about 2 months, I think we're going to ice those plans until the Pokemon market decides to burn in a ball of fire. Because at the moment, it's, yeah, not really viable, in my opinion. I've still got the stuff up there on there from before, but I'm pretty sure if anyone, for example, like if someone actually went on right now and funded a booster box, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't actually buy it because it would tell me that the price had gone up, so there's no point doing any of them. So I should probably just remove them all, honestly, but yeah. I'll have to have a look at that at some point. Might have purchased Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, and Crystal, Pearl, Diamond, and Platinum with a DS Lite. Hey yo, that's pretty cool. A Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum as well. My debut generation as a child. Love that. New desk just arrived and is being built right now. I'm going to send a picture to the Discord server. Is it a standing desk by any chance, Onyx? I could see you buying a standing desk. A lot of people buy those these days. They're quite cool. I wouldn't mind having a standing desk at some point for stream, but I feel like it would be really weird to get used to. And they're also expensive, so I mean, I wouldn't do it, but... being responsible with our money in the year of our Lord 2025. I don't have any money. Yeah, exactly, Nee. We're being responsible because we can still classify ourselves as being responsible even if we have no money, because we're still not spending a lot of money, right? And actually, I can't really call myself responsible either because I'm going on vacation. So I can't even say that. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe I have some extra cash after my yearly bonus I get this month. Nah, dude. No. I think when it comes to the Pokemon thing now, doing a... I kind of said it at Christmas, didn't I? That I wanted it to be like the biggest and best one we'd done. I personally, unless something drastically changes with the Pokemon market in the next year, I don't think we will ever do another one of every booster box situation. Because I think it's just too expensive to do them at this point. So, like, if we did things in the future, it would just have to be, like, the odd one-off. I don't think we can ever do, like, a big event anymore. Unless it's, like, a release day and I'm able to actually get something. Because, you know, we're Journey Together, obviously, that comes out in about 2 weeks. I mean, that one... It was slightly more expensive, but it would have been possible to do. But the product's just impossible to get. They're just pre-order sold out everywhere. They go in on pre-order. Everyone buys them out in 3 seconds. And then the only ones you can find are scalped ones that are like double the price. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll not worry about that for now. And then hopefully something crazy happens in the Pokemon market and the price crashes on everything. Be lovely. Sitting desk. Okay. Yeah, standing desks are quite cool though, I've got to say. I do quite like them. Could be in crippling credit card debt, but here we are. Could be in good lands. But see, the only problem with that then is I'd have to own a credit card, and I don't. So, it's actually an unusual thing about me. I feel like people are going to find that weird. I don't own a single credit card. Yeah. Don't own any credit cards. It's more of like a mentality thing. I know that in theory it's actually bad because you should use it for building credit score, although I've actually done that on other things in the past, like various loans and things, which has helped boost my credit. But so I actually have a pretty high credit score, even though I don't have a credit card. But I just really don't like the idea of effectively buying things on a loan and then paying it back. I hate owing money. I'd rather just like it's kind of the way I do everything. I'd rather just pay something in cash rather than have it on a credit and then do that. I know some people do. I know a lot of people that have you know, credit as well. Oh, welcome in Sadiola as well. That's my bad. I actually didn't have the YouTube chat open. I'll get to that in just a second. I'm glad it was only from a couple of minutes ago as well. I wasn't ignoring you, I promise. I just didn't have the chat open. Yeah, I just credit cards not for me. I just hate owing money, and it's just one of those things I just wouldn't like doing. It would be good for certain things, sure, but yeah, I can't do my credit cards for me personally. So yeah, I'm just gonna switch screens real quick. Too much responsibility and work to keep credit. Yeah, I agree. How's your GPU temps doing during rough gaming and streaming? Mine has been thermal throttling. Gonna wait till May for the warranty to run out. Mine's fine. I haven't noticed any problems with mine. My CPU sometimes gets quite hot. Usually it's in the summer. I mean, this time of year I have no problems with the heat at all. In the summer I did have some problems for a while with overheating. Mainly that was when I was playing off stream, funny enough. It was when I was playing with Mirage on Fallout 76. So we were playing that, and I used to play it on like ultra settings, and it used to make my PC really hot. And also I only had 3 fans working, because I used to use like the inbuilt fan controller, and it just never actually activated the 4th fan for some reason. So it was never running like maximum cooling. So what I ended up doing is downloading a new fan controller, and then I just cranked all my fans up to max to help cool everything down, and it was fine. But the GPU I've never had heating problems with. It may be the GPU that I use, I don't know. I mean, I have a MSI NVIDIA 3060 Ti, which has double huge fans on the bottom, so it may be that it sucks enough air through it anyway to cool the GPU down. So I personally have never had a problem with it, but yeah, because it's odd, because you normally hear about CPU overheating and things like that rather than GPU. So I'm not sure. Maybe have a look at the fans on it and see if they're still working properly, because it may be something like that the fans aren't working super well. Possibly, I don't know. What we got here? Win while getting teamwork supporting fire in each mission. I have to win one match where I get teamwork or supporting fire. Alright. Seems easy enough. What is supporting fire specifically? Assist to a squad mate. Alright, well, also to look at this just so everybody sees it, because I know some of you might not have been here maybe for a War Thunder stream. Things have changed a little on the account. Obviously we now have the Challenger 2, or Challenger Mark 2. We have it about halfway upgraded, so it's on its quest to be spaded. I would expect and quite like to get this today and get the 11,000 bonus. Because of breaking up to 10.3, I brought in the FE 4030 into the lineup instead of the I think it was the Chieftain Mark 5. I brought in the 4030, which this one has had an absolute flyer, and we're actually really close to spading it. We're only 2 upgrades away. So the 4030 has been insane. Probably my best performing vehicle that I've had for a little while. And last stream, of course, as well, we picked up ourselves the Vickers Mark 7. So we now have this thing. We barely played it. It didn't really go very well, because by the time we unlocked it, it was basically the time of the night where I was playing like absolute ass. So it was pretty bad. And so where does that leave us on the tech tree, you're probably wondering? Well, Challenger Mark III at 10.7 currently has 111,599 XP on it. We have about 4.5 hours. Let's see if we can crack out 111,000. Probably not, but we're going to try. Because we have those spading bonuses, so we can get probably at least 20k today from these, with 11,000 and 13,000. I mean, that's about 24,200. Plus, then you take into account maybe we can get this one as well. We could probably get 30,000 in spading bonuses today, so it'd leave us with 80k to get in 4 hours and a half. So, with a few good games, there's no reason we can't crush it, you know? So if we can get this done today, that'd be amazing. We'll try. Also, just very quickly, before we get into our first game as well, USA, there's no updates, but China, where I started a new line for playing with Mirage, there's been 2 small updates, which is I now own the Chiha, and I now own the SU-76M. So there you go. I have 2 new vehicles for the Chinese as well. So, yeah. Because me and Mirage basically had a bit of a rough time on, I think it was Friday. It was Friday or Saturday. It might have been Saturday. We had a dodgy time in our higher tier American Russian vehicles. He's playing Russia, I'm playing US, and we had a bit of a dodgy time of it. So I said to him, like, instead of, you know, just going and playing something else, do you want to drop down, try a new line, and go to some low tier stuff where it could be a bit more memey and a bit more fun? And that's what happened. So he started playing the Germans, and I started playing the Chinese. And let me just say, dropping back down to low tier again after the high tier experience is a bit of an experience, because holy shit, it plays very differently. I completely forgot how it played at low tier. A lot more chaotic, and I'm not gonna lie, apart from the SU-76M, most of the vehicles that I've gotten so far, which is not many admittedly, it's about 5 vehicles, they're a bit crap. Which is weird, because some of them are like foreign vehicles that have been used by the Chinese. Like the MAHMC, which is a tank destroyer from America. Used that thing a lot. I used it in the US tech tree. I got on really well with it. It's a howitzer, so it just fires HE and heat rounds. So it's kind of like a bit of a big old, you know, thick boy cannon that's designed to, you know, kind of one-shot people. In the same way that something like the M109 used to, big heavy cannon, you know, that only spits HE. I don't know how we haven't found a game yet either as well. This is wild. Yeah, so that thing, I used it in the Chinese. I don't know what it was. I just couldn't buy a kill with it. I would shoot things, I would pen them with the heat, pen them with the HE, just wouldn't kill anything. It was ridiculous. I was just banging my head against the wall using this bloody thing constantly. It was terrible. This is not the Ardennes I like, sadly, so we're going to have a time here, I think. Game 1 of the day. Let's go, though. Let's go out in the Challenger 2 for the opening round of the day, the opening salvo. I think it's talking that makes me cough. It must be. When the experience is, in fact, an experience. Honestly, man. It was rough, I'm telling you. It was rough. When I say rough, it was not rough in the sense of like, oh, it was shot of the day so far. First shot fired, first shot of the day. That was quite a nice shot, wasn't it? But yeah, the TLDR is the early game Chinese vehicles. Oh, we actually hit him. But the early game Chinese vehicles, at least the ones I've played, are all kind of shit. So it's kind of weird going back to low tier again, where it's like all a bit crazy, but then you also have a vehicle that's just shite. So it's like you're driving around trying to kill people with guns that just have no chance of killing anybody. They're all just a bit shit. But the guns are crap, and the armor is well, non-existent because it's low tier. It's almost kind of like a strange parallel to high tier. Well, high tier where you play, everyone has pen to kill everybody, and it's kind of like just a bit of a fest of who fires first most of the time. And then you get to low tier where it's kind of like almost the same, but it's the reverse, where no one has any armor, and all the vehicles are kind of just like meme-mobiles. Okay. I actually thought this guy was being held by someone else, so he wouldn't be able to peek me, but he has. Okay. Well, it's a bit of a misplay from me there. Yeah, but I thought this Christian, which is just a Leopard 2, I thought he was fighting whoever this was, so he wouldn't be able to turn around, but nope. I think it's a T90, isn't it? Yeah. Means one of two things. Either the T90 is terrible, and he wasn't able to keep the attention of the guy, so he just turned around and shot me, or I don't know, the guy just ignored him. One of the two. They ignored him in an attempt to kill me, which now means we're going to get spawn trapped, so we basically just have to sit here for the rest of the game now. There's pretty much nothing we can do about that now. We just have to sit here and sit in the spawn. Because if we drive out, we will die, because this is high tier, and everyone's very accurate, everyone can shoot a long way, and everyone has very high pen. So, yeah, good luck to us driving out of the spawn, because I think we're just going to die. Oh, what a helpful chap. Thank you, Mr. Abrams. What a nice fellow. You know what I'd love to do? I'd love to get a free shot at someone here. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'd love to. Oh, go on. No, he's going to dip down and he'll spar. I don't want to stick around too long because these guys might actually be able to get my turret ring. Kind of like the thing that keeps happening to me in this bloody tank is someone keeps hitting me in the bloody turret ring. It's really annoying. No, I actually think I got penned through the turret front. That's crazy. Facing, like, slanted back as well. The fact I got penned there is pretty outrageous. Abrams, he thought about it for a second. Then he's just like, no, mate. You're on your own here. Well, nice. Macabre. Yeah, this is a... I feel like this is kind of the unfortunate consequence of top tier, that, or like high tier, that I've noticed. It's like a lot of the maps that maybe necessarily weren't quite as bad before just become like full-on spawn camp fests. Because at this point, the whole enemy team are more than capable of pretty much killing us at max range. Which, in this case of this map, is basically the entire length of the map. So now you've got a situation where you've got a bunch of vehicles fighting each other who can pretty much just snipe each other in each other's spawn. And it's like, what do you do, really? You know? Like, what do you actually do under the circumstances? Because... for us now, we're stuck here. That was a low shot. But we're stuck here. All of our team is stuck now back in this grid square. If we drive out, we will just die. So what do? You know? I can't afford to spend a lot of time sitting here either. I've got to be very quick snapping these shots off, otherwise I'm just dead. That was the best chance I've had at killing someone, that T90, but I've actually missed my chance now. And he's just going to YOLO me, is he? I think he is. Well, we can try and kill this T90 because he will have to press the ridge, and I should have a gun depression on him to pop his lower plate. Or not. Never mind. I guess he's... no, I thought he wouldn't have the depression to hit that, but no, he did. I'm not sure if that was more me miscalculating the depression there, or the hill not being quite as steep as I was hoping it would be, though. Got an order. Let's actually have a look. What is the gun depression as bad as I think it is on those vehicles or not? He was in a T90. There was only one, so it can't have been that, surely. Oh, it was T90A. There's -4 degrees. Yeah, I guess it just very much wasn't as steep as I was hoping. Well, that's a good game for my 150% booster, isn't it? Right? What a great match. I put a booster on and I cursed myself to have a shite game. Love it. Hopefully match 2 will be better. I mean, we'll see. It's Flanders. Flanders with a single cap on A is interesting. I don't think I've played this version of the map for a little while. It's very competitive in the A position, obviously, where everyone goes to fight. But I think if we go along here to the normal bit by the kind of the racetrack looking thing, I think we actually have a good position there to be able to flank shot into A, so we'll go from there. I like the look of that flank. Let's give it a go, shall we? What's the worst that can happen? Well, other than death, anyway. Probably gonna get bombed or something, but... I also, after last time, I remember I said I put some decals on the tank, because I thought I would. Make it interesting. Maybe it'd give us some luck. Now, the answer to that is no, it hasn't given us any luck, at least yet, but... you never know one day. Maybe we'll get lucky finally. Either the Redeem's nitty as well. How is everyone today, though? I don't think I've actually asked, have I? I hope you guys are actually doing good today. Hi, Plumefee. How are you? Good to see ya. How are ya? How's the art coming along? I'm sure you're working on some right now. guy not been shot at more? How is this Abrams? I bounced off his lower plate. How is this Abrams not dead? He's just YOLO'd in front of everyone. No one hit him except me, I think. Wow. Also got missile evasion, and I didn't even realize, so I don't know what happened there. I guess someone fired at me and missed. How you doing there, Plume? Nice to see you. Always nice to have a little chat with you in chat. Why is this? I guess everyone's kind of had the same idea I did, which is to come over here. So it's not really working that well, is it? No, just move, because this just isn't going to work around where we are now. Doing good. How am I? Art is going good, thanks. That's what we love to see. I'm doing okay. Yesterday was a pretty bad day, so it kind of couldn't have been any worse than yesterday, so I'm like doing okay today. But yeah, oh, nice first kill of the day, finally. But yeah, yesterday was absolutely awful, so yeah, I'm doing a lot better now. Yeah, yesterday's stream was just like non-existent because we attempted to on top of all the other stuff, we had internet problems as well, so I was pretty unhappy. I was an unhappy chap yesterday. I'm gonna go for it. I think Abrams gonna let me. Yeah. Sneak. We're doing the sneak. Well, no, we're not. Okay, we can drive through this. I don't think we could drive through some of these. Maybe we're in a big enough tank so that we can do that now because we're heavy enough. Stream's been stable so far. I'm glad. I'm very glad. Apparently we've dropped 100 frames, which is nothing really, so that's good. Yesterday it was like thousands very quickly, so I'm very happy that it's not you know, going crazy again, thankfully. Didn't anticipate how tired I'd be after practice yesterday. Ended up laying in bed recovering. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you've just got to do nothing, you know? Sounds weird, but sometimes doing nothing can be the best thing to do. Just vibing and, you know, hanging out doing not a lot. I think people always think that doing nothing is always a bad thing, but I don't think it always is. It can sometimes be exactly what you need. Can't see this leopard for the life of me either, so I don't really know what I'm shooting at there. I mean, he's obviously side on, but I can't see, so yeah. Glad you're feeling better though. Yeah. Sure to treat yourself to a sweet treat. I will. I'll do it after stream if I can. Wait, why is Twitch showing me an ad starting? Hold up. Twitch is telling me an ad starting in 2 minutes. That's not right. It should be in 15, right? Okay. I'm gonna use my snoozers, I guess. And then see if I can knock it to 15. Knock it to 15 minutes and then do it on the hour. That's kind of annoying. I'll have to look into that in a sec. I'll wait until it gets to like the last second and I'll use the snooze. But no, that's weird. I haven't... I was thinking about taking slightly longer BRBs. That's one thing I was considering. Or I say considering, one thing I was probably going to do. I was going to change my BRB to 4 minutes instead. Just to give myself a little bit extra time, because sometimes 3 minutes isn't quite enough to get everything done in the BRB that I want to. So I was going to extend my BRB by like an extra minute, but yeah, no, that's weird. I don't know why the break's starting now. Use that now. Hi Bevan, welcome in, man. How you doing? You go work now? I hope you have a good one at work. By the way, Bevan, I own Wilds now. So maybe we'll play sometime. I don't know. Perhaps. We might have to go hunting again one day. I was very kindly gifted the game. So I now own Monster Hunter Wilds. So unfortunately, I don't think Raging Bracky is in the game, Bevan. So we won't be able to do our favorite hunt in the world of going after Raging Bracky 500 times. But yeah, we'll have to. I'll have to play it at some point, and then. Oh, Onyx, you got auto modded. That's the first time it's happened for a non-War Thunder related reason. That's hilarious. For what? After one stream in War Thunder a while ago, I banned the use of the term "Can I join?" because it used to just be a bunch of people coming into stream going, "Can I join the squad?" So I banned the term, so it gets auto modded if anyone asks to join now. So I have to manually approve it. So there you go. It's to stop all the random people from asking me. Because it just got kind of annoying when everyone used to just be like, "Can I join the game?" No. So I banned can I join squad, and I think one or two other things. I banned a few terms so people can't use them. Speaking of bans, hey, do you know what, Bevan? You can do that one if you want. I know you haven't had a chance to do anything like that for a while. There you go. Time out for 600 seconds. Let me have a look at that thing real quick with the ads manager as well, because it seems to be running at the wrong time. Oh right, I see what it's done. It's randomly changed my ads cycle. It had changed it to every 45 minutes instead of every 60 minutes. Weird. Maybe, I know Twitch had done some changes with stuff recently, so maybe they've messed with it. I don't know. Hopefully that means it's actually going to do it on the hour now, and it's not going to be in another hour. Otherwise it'll be all over the place. Okay, work time. I'll think about you. Thanks? Question mark? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. But you have a good one at work, Bevan, and we will talk soon, I'm sure. You have a good one, my dude. Speaking of ban, yeah, honestly. Thank you for the ban, Bevan. Get rid of the bot. Get him out of here. We hate bots around here. Bots, AI, all that kind of stuff. Get them out of here. Saying that, actually, how long do you think it's going to be before someone makes, like, AI Twitch bots that actually look more like real people? Oh, it hasn't fixed the ad schedule thing. I'm just going to have to use all my snoozers. And then hopefully that'll put it back to the hour mark. And we'll have to just go from there. That's kind of annoying, though. I'm scheming something. I'll find where you live. I mean, you can if you want to. I wouldn't recommend it, probably, though. Are you serious? He broke my breach. Oh, really? Is it clickbait at 11:07? Okay. I can't do anything either. Because of where he hit me, I'm basically just sat here waiting now. No, please. No. Try and block a shot with my barrel, maybe. That's rather annoying, isn't it? Right off spawn and I get immediately assaulted by an Abrams. How disgusting. Of all the things in this game that could have a go at me as well, an Abrams. Ooh. Kind of rough. I can't exactly hit where I want on this Macava either. He's like... The exact position I want to shoot him in, which is about here-ish, is pretty much blocked by this dead guy's barrel. So he was right there in that gap, and I couldn't quite get to him, sadly. Let's snooze that break again. Now, it's only been like 2 months since the last War Thunder leak, really. Actually. To be fair, that's kind of a long time by War Thunder standards, isn't it? Like nearly 3 months. Nice freebie. And I nearly became a freebie by driving around this corner. Situational awareness, I've got to say, for me right now is kind of my key thing. I say as I drive around a corner and get hit by whatever that is. T80U. There you go. I think I'd rather, given the circumstances, just fight someone else. Position he's in isn't actually bad. I could probably kill him there, but it's kind of a tough shot, though. It feels like it would be a tough shot from that angle because I can't quite get to where I need to hit him. So I'd rather just back out of that, I think, and try and stay alive and maybe make another kill and get up to 2 on this thing. Now I say that, I'm probably going to pull around this corner and he'll be waiting. Yeah, there he is. I'd rather burn to death and have a go than sit there, not fire, and die. And I'm going to die to that Abrams now, I think. Because I'm like a foot away from having my barrel around the corner. Are you serious? I'm very lucky. I'm incredibly lucky to live that. Got the Bradley and his mate over here as well now, who are going to kill me probably because my gun's now broken. If the gun wasn't broken, I might have had a chance, but the Bradley hit me. The only thing that saves me is this guy dies to someone else, which he has. I'm very lucky in this game so far. Damn. Leaks are usually in batches, so there is a dry season, and then for like a month it's open season, usually after new vehicles are added. That is going to happen in a few weeks, isn't it? Because isn't there the next update that's coming? The Hornet's Nest one is bringing new vehicles, I think. So I'm sure it'll all kick off then. Huh? Really? Try again, buddy. Try me again. I dare you. Tell you what, I think that was a rather successful push. I said I wanted 1 more kill to get to 2. I'm at 4. Can't complain, really, can we? I've used my final snooze of the stream already as well, so I can't do anything more about the ads, unfortunately. So all snoozes used up because of Twitch changing my ads managing settings. I oranged his track, that was it. Are you joking? I'm not going to reload in time. Oh no, this is scary. Yep. I didn't have the gun ready. I think my loader was dead, or unconscious, as they like to say in this game, because it's like Pokemon rather than a, you know, game about war. Where people don't die, they're just unconscious. So, yeah, my crewman was dead, I think, and it reduced my reload, obviously, and he was just... If I had the normal reload, I probably would have been able to be ready, guns up, but whether or not I still would have killed the Macabre is a different story, but at least would have had a chance. Kind of how it is in this game, though, a lot of the time, isn't it? Is you give yourself the best chance you can to kill people. Really all you can do. Because you can't always guarantee, even if you shoot in the right place at the right time, that you are going to kill someone, so you just have to sometimes have a bit of luck and hope and pray. I got very lucky in those opening exchanges, though, so... I think this is that Macabre from earlier as well, actually, who I was trying to hit at the start of the game. Or towards the start of the game. So, yeah. He can't shoot, I don't think, so I'm going to be a little tentative, but... There he goes. That was the shot I was looking for. I was looking for that ammo in the back left corner, but I was kind of like feeling it out. trying to figure out exactly where it was, and we found it. So he died in the smoke. He thought it would save him. It did not. This is a bit exposed, so I'm going to try and get around this next corner. I know there's a light tank here, though, so I've got to be ready. Because there's someone around this... Or there was someone around this corner. He's obviously run off. Got a shot from there. The MP's now dead. Vsor is looking the wrong way. And I got killed by a K-Panzer from where? He was here. Did I just miss him, I guess? I don't know. Maybe he was further off in that gap where I shot the BMP and he, like, reversed out. Possible. He was obviously that guy I shot earlier who I yellowed his track. This guy, the K-Panzer. Don't know how I only managed to hit his track and not do any damage, though, honestly, when I shot him with 400 pen in the side. But there you go. It's flat on the side as well, so... Very weird. But, yeah, I mean, he came back to bite me anyway, and now we're getting the Vickers, which is... not got any armor, basically. Your Honor, they were unconscious. Yeah, exactly. You could argue that, Nee. They were only unconscious. They weren't dead. It's fine. They're only unconscious. They're having a rest, you know? He was just lying down for a rest. He wasn't dead. Promise. There's also the map, of course, where I was going to say famously, but it's not, is it? Where I got stuck in the building. This building right here in front of us, that's the one that I managed to get stuck in the Conqueror once. I drove sort of about here, went in slightly at an angle to drive around a wreck, dipped my front left of my track in that gap there, and I glitched inside the building. And I was stuck inside that building. And then I was like flying around like a spaceship or something. It was really weird. It's getting like thrashed around. That would have been a freebie there as well. That's annoying. It's 5,000 XP. It's a good game considering Vickers sadly still can't even repair itself, which is a bit crap. And these two making a bit of decent XP. We're at less than 100,000 on the Challenger now as well, which is really nice. That's without the spading bonuses. Which is kind of huge. I know we've only done an hour. Or we've actually done less than that. We've only done about half an hour. So we've done about 13,000. But when you look at... We haven't got this yet. We haven't got this yet. And we haven't got this yet. I think it's quite doable that we make this today. I might be wrong, but I think we could get the Challenger Mark III today. And probably if we do get the Challenger Mark III, I think it will go in place of the Chieftain Mark X. Yeah. Chieftain Mark X will drop and we'll get that. And then when we eventually get the Challenger 2, and then there's these other versions of it, they'll eventually all take over these 3 slots. And then the Vickers will just stay, presumably. I'm going to wait for the break now as well, just because the ad now starts in 3 minutes, which is more when it would normally start. So we are going to let that go through. So we'll just chill here for a moment and we'll wait while we let that break fly through. And the picture for the setup, see what you think. Yeah, I'll have a look now actually while I'm on a... me wait for the break. Have a look. Don't normally look during stream, but here we go. Very pink lighting. Microphone on a separate stand. I like that. I guess it conserves a bit of desk space. There are 2 mics. I feel like that's 2 mics, isn't it? You know, Discord up there. On the screen. I like it. Nice corner desk. PC on the floor. Nice little bit of space. You got the bed there next to you as well, so you could always put your feet up if you wanted. Alright, okay. I like your setup. Mine's kind of similar, I guess. Yeah. No, I like it. I got a fairly similar setup. My desk has like a shelf, so I have both my monitors up on a shelf above everything else. So they're like 6, 8 inches off the floor. Does your YouTube stream have ads yet? No, I'm not monetized, no. I need 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours, I think, for them to start putting ads on things. As far as I'm aware, anyway. I might be wrong. I don't know a huge amount about YouTube streams, but as far as I'm aware, any form of monetization basically doesn't happen until I have at least minimum of 500 subs, which I'm a little way away from, so yeah. Well, I don't think we'll be doing that anytime soon, but we'll see. Gonna have to shave, and halfway through my electric razor shat its pants and won't turn on, won't charge nothing, completely just died whilst I'm halfway through shaving. Half skin, half beard, feel like Harvey Two-Face. I've had that happen to me once before as well. I had a set of like clippers that I used to use for it, and I had that once where I charged them for like an hour or something, and usually they take longer than that, but I thought, it's only a quick job, I'll get it done quickly. Didn't work out that way. So yeah, thankfully I didn't have to go out, so I was able to just kind of charge them up for a bit longer. Actually, no, I think I went and I plugged it in somewhere and used it while it was plugged in. Like I got an, because we don't have, over here in the UK, we don't have plug sockets other than ones on, specific ones for razors in bathrooms. Because of the, you know, obviously it's a water-based room. So having an electrical outlet in there is not something that we really do. So, yeah. I had to grab an extension lead and run it into the bathroom so I could do it. I'm going to quickly go BRB. Going to grab a drink. I will be back in just a minute, okay? So BRB everyone, back in a few, and we'll carry on after that. So back in a sec. Alright, welcome back. Oh yeah, I didn't switch screens. That's my bad. Thank you for the welcome back. Let me catch up on where I was real quick. I don't have the space for the shelves. Yeah, I'm lucky in mine that they the way the shelves work is like the back of the desk has a kind of like rail system and they like hang on the top of that. So it's kind of like a bracket on the back of the desk. So I don't have to have them like sticking out anywhere, which is really nice. Yeah, that's good. Full battery on a start, died in 5 minutes. Man, that's rough. Luckily, when this happened to me, it was on the base of my chin and it wasn't too obvious. That's good, though. Welcome in, Mew, as well. How's it going? Gotta go to the shop to buy a razor to fix it. Yeah. Need for the hydrate as well. Yeah, I forgot to switch to the BRB screen. That's my bad. Very rare to even see two-prong plugs for trimmers, things in the bathrooms. We have some. They aren't super frequently found though, no. But they're I wouldn't say they're like uncommon, but they're yeah, no, I'd say they're uncommon rather than rare. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Light and mediums. We'll take that. So we have some though. Yeah, thank you for the welcome back, everybody. We're going to crack on from here. There we go. Let's hopefully have some more good games. Because we've actually done relatively well so far today, so hope to push on, really. Almost certainly someone's going to rush over here, even though it's not that great of a position, to be honest. But we'll see. Let's hope people don't do that, because it's just vaguely annoying if they do. Even if it's not that great of a position. Let's give it a bash, shall we, and see what happens. As they say, give it a bash. Give it a go. Yeah, I reckon if we really go for it, we can unlock the Challenger Mark III today, which would be cool. Then that'll leave us with the astronomical grind of 350,000 XP to get the Challenger 2, which that's going to be a bit of a struggle. That's going to be a multi-stream job, really. But we'll worry about that kind of when we get to it. Because for now, we don't really need to worry too much about that. This is a bit risky as well. But... oh, he's right behind cover. Nothing we can do about the leopard, sadly, so we'll leave him alone. How well that BMP is doing, though. No fucking clue what that guy's doing. T80 is going to be a fucking pain as well. Don't think this Leo is really that much of a threat. Not gonna lie. He might be, I just don't really think he is. He's one of those ones I look at and I'm not really very concerned about, rather than kind of being red alert. Code brown when you see him, you know? Like, I'm not really that worried. Welcome in, Bowl, by the way. How you doing, dude? It's nice to see ya. How are ya? Apologies for your stream streak, because I think it might have died as of yesterday. So if it did indeed die, then that is my fault. These walls, man, are in the way. bloody leopard over there is the one I'm gonna go again. How you doing though, dude? You feeling better this week? 'Cause I know you were sick before. You feeling better? I hope so. This leopard's so boring. I'm just gonna ignore him and go somewhere else. The leopard's just gonna sit forever, otherwise it's gonna be really annoying. Do a bit of driving right, oh, right on the guts of it, of the map. I mean, we don't really need to go too passive here, I don't think. But we also don't want to go crazy like this. I want to kill this ZSU, but I don't want to overexpose myself. He's down in cover anyway. Fucking hell. Did all that to try and go for this guy, and I can't even hit him. I'm joking. You can hit the Christian too, though. Maybe. I could see him reversing. And me having a crack at him, really, but... And like crossing areas like this, man. Oh. Anything vaguely open like this is just horrible to cross over. It's so open, I don't like it at all. Finally got a clip on that leopard as well. There he goes, he got missiled by the Vilkas. 95%, that last little bit just won't fuck off. Kind of the same with me, to be honest. Like, I feel more like 99 than 95, but this cough won't go away. It's like the tickly cough, it just won't fuck off, man. Just lingers, you know? So that, like, it's pretty much always when I'm streaming that it crops up again, which I think is just because I'm talking more, so it kind of, like, you know, stimulates all the glands and stuff, I'd imagine. So it, you know, it obviously does more when I'm talking all the time. Versus when I'm not on stream, I'm not talking all that much. So it's a bit annoying, really, because every time I start stream, it fucking makes me cough. 2 kills. It's not the best game in the world. There's no bow to tie on top of it. It was only a kind of very average performance. But actually, you know, a game's a game. Nice, we've been shot by him as well. All the people he could have shot at, and he shot me. What a bugger. We won't have a chance to get him anyway, this Abrams now. We'll just repair for the sake of it and just sit, because not else a lot I can do. Streak dying's not your fault anyway. Branson's fault. I mean, yeah, true. But it's also my stream, though, so I do feel vaguely responsible, you know? Which is a shame. It's frustrating, because I know a lot of you... I know it's like, it's kind of... Overall, it's kind of like a meaningless thing, but... A lot of people are very, like, protective of their stream streaks. And so it's disappointing when people lose things like that because of, like, a technical issue. You know? I think the thing that was annoying is it didn't even have a chance of, like, say... Oh, hello. Big Poland. I think I played this one before. It didn't even have, like, a kind of a couple of hours. It was, like, 20 minutes and then the stream died, so... There wasn't even really much of an opportunity to get anything. It was pretty much just, like... Stream starts, goes for a few minutes, dies, stream's over, you know? Yeah. I don't know. It kind of sucks. Like most things at the moment, sadly. It's annoying, but like Twitch already broke my streak at one point, so it's true, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's just a bit bit annoying. That must be a drone. There's no way someone already has a plane all the way over there somewhere. By the way, though, Bowl, streak or no streak, it's still good to see you. There's no way that I was shot at with that guy knowing I was there. That must have been a blind fire. Surely. There ain't no way that guy knew I was here yet. Or if he did, then... fucking wild. Oh, what a shot. Oh, that was gnarly. Over the top of the ridge line, there's another one. But he's right there. Maybe not right there. Fuck, we lost him. Kind of might go a bit more over to this side where we get on the ridgy. Ooh, Christ. Never mind. The ridgy area. That's where I want to go. Oh, you're a hero, whoever you are. I don't even know who it is. There's someone back there, but... I can't shoot it either. Nice. Someone out of my range who is directly shooting at me is firing missiles through the trees, keep in mind, at me. And is gonna... Well, I don't know if they'll kill me, but they've hit me a number of times. Is that guy, whoever that is? Something Rose, what's their name, was it? Roya? The T-80. I mean... What is this? And then he kills me. All that and then he kills me. And he's just sat there, just in the middle of the open. What a hero. Fucking hell, man. Still gonna be here every stream, so... Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I really do. Like I said last week, though, Bob. I was talking about it last week. I guess it was last week. No, yeah, it was on Sunday, wasn't it? So, you know, you're like the as good as a person you can have in a community that you can ask for, Bob. You know. So, I'm glad to have you as part of the community and part of the stream. I'm very lucky. Welcome in, Emerald. How's it going? Hello, hello. How am I? Could be better, but you know, that's life, isn't it? I feel like it always could be better, to be fair. If we can sneak around here, maybe get onto this ridge and shoot down towards sea, that could work. You're happy? Why are you happy? I don't mean that in like a bad way. But like, you're not allowed to enjoy things. You're supposed to be miserable. Oh, that was horrible from me. That was such a free kill as well. He died anyway, I think, didn't he? The T-80? Yeah, someone killed him. But I should have killed that guy. I'm actually really annoyed that I didn't. That's such a freebie. Don't kill this T-80. Ooh, maybe not. Oh, people. Hold up, hold up, hold up. You lucky dog. We also got another missile evasion as well. I don't know who shot at me. T-72B from the front right who fired a missile at me. I like the fact that we're at the tier now where it's like we're not even fighting tanks anymore. We're basically fighting like vehicles with missiles, machine guns, and cannons. And it's like, what am I supposed to do against some of this shit? Britain ain't got a chance against half of these fucking machines. What am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to do against tow missiles coming out of the front of an MBT? Like, what's the goal here for me, other than just like maybe kill someone but likely just die, you know? Yeah, and I just die on the move to that guy instead. Never mind, it was the other one on the hill. So that was fun. That was awful. I'm not a fan of that. That big version of Poland, I think that might take a bit of getting used to. Finally bought the TOW missile carrier, aka Wally in War Thunder. Which vehicle is that? I don't know what that is, to be honest. Which one it is. TOW missile carrier, I mean, it could be a lot of things, I guess. I mean, I'm assuming it's an SPAA, but... M901 in the USA. Well, I think I know what this thing is. Is this the premium one? Oh no, I was thinking of the Lossat. M901? Oh, there you go. Is that what people call this thing? The Wally? I've seen this thing once or twice in battle. It always looks a bit kind of goofy. I'm guessing as well. Let's just have a look. Is this the swing fire chassis? Yeah, it is. Interesting. Hopefully it's a fun vehicle to play. That's all we can ask for at the end of the day, isn't it? All that the vehicles we play being fun and whatnot. Hopefully it's a good little vehicle. And a premium as well. Nothing wrong with a premium. I don't think I'll ever actually go out of my way to buy a premium in this game, though, I think. I think when it comes to War Thunder, I'd just rather... If I had the same, like, amount of money, I'd rather just spend it on premium account for me, I think. Because the only problem is, I feel like if you buy a premium tank, it kind of locks you into, like, one nation a little bit, doesn't it? Versus premium account gives you more flexibility to do kind of what you want. Say about to place it in a slot. Oh wait, so you bought the vehicle, but you don't have a slot for it. That kind of sucks, though. A bit of unlucky stuff there. Can you not take one of the vehicles you already have in your lineup and put it in? What do you mean you don't have a crew? You don't have the Silver Lions to crew it? Is that what you mean? I'm confused. Or are you thinking about literally getting a crew slot specifically for it? Which most likely is going to be probably Gold Eagles at that point. Because most likely if you need to buy them still, rather than just the, you know, original few that it gives you, you probably need the expensive ones. This spot is going to be absolutely outrageous. Well, it will be if they keep pushing anyway. Leopard has no ammo in the right hand side of his hull, sadly. So killing him is going to be a lot harder. I don't know where his ammo is. Probably back of the turret. There's someone... Oh, there we go. There's someone behind him just pulled out to repair as well, that Abrams. Dals Charwin. What a name. Old Dals. Ooh. That's not very nice. Using one of my one of the free slots. Oh, so you must mean crewing it then, because if you're using a free slot, you wouldn't have to pay for that. So you mean crewing the tank is expensive. What rank is it? Like rank 5? Rank 5 tank? Abrams. I don't think I can hit. I'm using the river. Have to look after my match. Hey, you should be focused on the game, not talking in chat. Oh my god. But I gotta keep hyper focused on the game there, lad. Can't be talking and tanking at the same time, you know? Gotta be hyper focused. SMH my head. Oh, Abrams is gonna be a freebie. Maybe not, because the leopard wreck got in the way. I kind of forgot that leopard was there, honestly. Not gonna lie. I forgot the dead leopard was there. I was thinking, oh, it'd be easy. I should have fired there instead of there. Cool. Alright, get ready again. We fire here this time instead. That's better. We clocked his engine. Someone else probably kills him. I mean, there's no way we get the leopard. Someone else will get him, but... yeah, he's going after me. Of course he is. Text, speech to text is how I do it. Interesting. Speech to text, though. I don't think I've heard of anyone using speech to text before for a Twitch chat. Kind of interesting. I feel like speech to text and that, they never work all that well because it's like always misunderstands what you're saying. Whenever I've like seen them in the past, they're always funny because they just get everything wrong. I'd imagine though if you had a really strong accent as well, it'd be really hard for it to figure out what you were saying, depending on where you were from in the world. Like if you were from Birmingham or something, over here, I bet it'd be really difficult to understand. Bloody 2S38, man. I'm not actually going to look at the scoreboard either here. I'm just going to play the game. I'm not going to worry about how well I'm doing or anything like that. Because I think I'd rather not know in the circumstances. I'm assuming that Abrams is there as well. Oh, he's dead. It's fine. I'm not fighting the Leopard 2 either. Someone else can get him the 2K. I think that's what I've got to do is I've got to play this a little more tactically and think, well, I've shot at the guy once, right? There's no point wasting time trying to go after him again and chase him around the corner unless an opportunity like this opens up for me to get him. Which we didn't kill him anyway. That's fine though, I'll take an assist. Oh, killed the 120 and he got me. 6 kills, not bad. Have a good one, Nitty. Thanks for hanging out. You take it easy and I'll see you tomorrow probably for some Mass Effect. How about it? Sounds about right, doesn't it? Have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. 6 kills, 2 assists. Not bad. Damn if I'd actually hit him. Yeah, it looks like this is probably the end of the game, so... Not bad, 6 kills though. I'll take that. The blue skill bonus gives us a bit of XP. A lot of work in the Challenger, getting us close to that spading again as well. Heavy Metal Fury, so I was the top fragger with 6. Not bad. Not the finest game I've ever played, but not bad considering. I did think I was in a bit more cover against that 120S as well, so I'm a little disappointed he got me. But, you know, I mean, it happens, doesn't it? We're on night vision now as well. 14,000 is actually less than that. We need about, what is that? 11,757. And then, get this. Ooh. That'll be exciting. It says somewhere here, this is like, yeah, 20% of the sum of all the RP researching one particular thing. So 56%, this is 20% of like the overall amount of research that you've used for the tank at this point, which I think is kind of a cool system, isn't it? This thing hasn't really gone anywhere, nor is this actually still, so I need to do some work there. Because we're at 88,000, which is really good, but with these bonuses coming up that we should be getting, we need to really work on them. So hopefully we can get this one, because that's the closest. Obviously this, and then this one's going to take a bit of work, being to 36,000 basically. on the VFM. Vickers even. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I'm hoping we can get this done today. I mean, it's 88,000. It feels doable, but I just don't know if we will do it. Who knows, man? Who knows indeed? Being here though, everybody. I appreciate you turning out and being here today, especially after yesterday where it was a disaster. So yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out. Because it was a bit of a pain with the internet dying and whatnot in a kind of already turbulent month. 8.3 rank 6. Okay. Probably what, like 240,000 for a... No, won't even be that expensive. Like 180k for a crew, maybe? That's not that bad. I'm surprised you don't have that much in terms of lions. If you've got premium tank and things, then you'd think you'd have enough lions, but maybe that's why you bought the premium. I don't know. Thankfully, I haven't run into much of a struggle recently. With lions and things, so 450k, but then 132. It's a premium though, no? So you don't have to pay for the tank. Or am I just wrong about that? It is a premium, yeah? So why do you have to pay 450k? Squadron vehicle. What's the difference between a premium and a squadron vehicle? I don't know. I'm confused here as well about how we didn't pen the Macabre with that shot. Non-pen. Is there a wreck in the way? I think there might be. Non-pen. I adjusted my aim. Then none of these people realize there's a Macabre down the street. That's too high. It's really hard to gauge exactly where it is because I can see the burning hull of something. Just don't know what it is. Have a go there, I think. Nice. Never mind. I'm going to die now. Someone's going to kill me from over there. I don't know who it is. T-80. Nice. Well, that was fun. It's always a T-80, isn't it, who's shooting me in the flanks. Oh, I love those Russian mediums so much. They're so fun. You can research Squadron while you have to spend a lot of gold eagles for premium. How do you get Squadron vehicles? Like, how do you research them? You have to, like... I don't know. Do something out like a specific mode or something. Because I think all of mine are just like blank. It just says like the vehicle's stats and that's it. Also, I said in the last game that I wanted to get some XP on the FB 4030 and that, so I've got an opportunity to now. Potentially. It does all depend a little bit. Oh, man. Come on, give me that side. Or not. Being in a squadron over time. Is a squadron like a clan? Not what it is. So it's like a plan thing. Right, okay. I probably won't get any of those then. What that thing is. GN56. UN506 even. No idea what that vehicle is. Don't really want to face it because it looked like it has rockets strapped all over the front of it. Oh, nice. And my gunner's dead. Always the gunner, innit, man? These Russian tanks have an absolute knack for shooting you once and somehow knocking out your entire ability to fight back. Great. I think we're relatively safe here, though. Famous last words, of course, but I think we're relatively safe. T-64 as well. I'm trying to figure out if he's helped me there or he's actually been kind of annoying with his smokes, because now I won't be able to shoot them in a minute. I think he's been vaguely helpful. It's like a 50-50 on this one. I don't know. Yeah, I should just ignore this T-80 and go somewhere else. There's nothing for me here. I'm not going to get anything. Realistically, yeah, maybe I kill the T-80 if I go and really fight him, but I'm going to spend so much time doing it, it's going to be unreal. I don't want to. This will drop me down into the canal, I think, won't it? Oh, fuck. Oh. Ah, look at that. That was perfect. Maybe not perfect, but it got the job done. That it certainly did. They can fight the T-80. I'm going to go further downstream if I can and see if I actually... No, they got him. I'm going to see if I can go up here and, like, pressure towards the bridge, maybe. Actually, I don't know if I can get up there. I'll have to find another point to get out of here. There should be one somewhere, like, nearby. Probably one around the corner. I hope. Otherwise, I'm going to look a bit silly. Nothing there? Oh, shit. Alright, well, there should be some... Hopefully back here. Oh, no. This might have been a mistake. Or at least it might have been a mistake driving past the little island areas that I did, because... Alright, well, that was, yeah, that game didn't happen. That was one to forget. We won't talk about that much. It's 1900 XP, but nothing more. We don't worry about that one. That one can just kind of... We can pretend that that one didn't happen. Fort Novorossiysk. Novorossiysk? Something like that. I don't really like this map all that much. It's quite small. It's very grid-like. Very just like straight streets. Very kind of what's the word? Laney. That's the best word for it. It's just lanes. Not really a huge fan sometimes of maps like this that are just straight up lanes. Because it pretty much just forces you into straight just one-on-one gunfights with people just on a straight line. And in the case of something like this, while I've got great guns, the Challengers and the FEs and that, they just don't really have the armor to do that. And I know at this kind of tier, like, basically everything is, like, massive pen and no one gives a shit about armor anymore. But also, basically being made of paper does leave you a little bit, you know, vulnerable. Unless you can get behind something really nice like one of these bumps, but even then, the hole's quite tall, so even if I sit behind that, they're probably still going to have an angle at some of my lower plates, so... It's a tough old map to play, I think, one of these types of ones in a vehicle like this. Or it can be, anyway. It's not guaranteed to be, but it certainly can be a tough old ask sometimes. Come on. Didn't really do a lot, but it was probably worth the shot anyway. Barrel was broken, unfortunately. Oh, we're dead. We got tracked. T80 again. Oh my god. When is it not a T80 today? He's tracked me as I was reversing, so he's flipped me around the corner and I can't get my gun round. So he's right there on the corner behind that and I can't get him. Nothing I can do. And there's no one behind me to kill him, so my luck has run out. I think I burnt all of my luck in that one game earlier. That Alaska game, where I got really lucky a few times and didn't die. I think my luck's gone. So now I'm just constantly stuck in a loop of spawn, drive around the corner, get tracked, can't shoot, die. Or something along those lines. I really need like a Maginot Line or something. Just to settle. For our Mozdok. I'm praying for a Mozdok. Mozdok could be absolutely wonderful right about now. I'd be chuffed with a Mozdok. Could have fired. That was a freebie. On the Strip. Which I think is the Swedish vehicle, the STRF. Not entirely sure, but I think it's a Swede. One of the turnips, that one. Well, I think I can see those people. Or I will be able to see them. Yeah, there's someone there. I don't know what it is, even though I've shot it, to be honest. There you go. It's a leopard. Oh, no, that wasn't even the one I hit. There's a leopard there and there's someone else. Oh, mate. I just got hit from that side, didn't I? Maybe it was him that hit me, actually. Never mind. I think it was the T80. Well, I need to move because I'm stuck in this artillery range. Oh. There we go. You make homemade bread and accidentally overcook it. Do you have toast? Have you made toast or burnt bread? If you want it to be toast, you have to toast it. And it's not toast just because you've warmed it up. If it's overbaked, for example, I would argue. And to be toast officially, it has to be done in a toaster or a grill, right? I knew he was going to have a gut. Oh, and he gets away with it as well! Brother! What the fuck? Like, these 3 people who are sat here, come on. Surely you get a shot at the leopard when he does that. All toast is crispy hot bread, but it's not a loaf. It's a slice. You don't have a loaf of toast. Because if you overcook it, you cook the outside and the inside is just dry. This is actually one of those niche things that I can say because I've actually baked bread many a time. Why though? I've just explained it. You don't cook the inside of it. The inside still remains a different texture from the outside on the crust, even if it was burnt to shit. Alright? The inside, you don't slice the bread and the inside is brown, even if you've overcooked it. Because it isn't toasted, because the heat hasn't been directed onto the inside of the bread. It's just heated it up. And kind of like almost, well in some cases steamed it is the way that it works, right? What type? I've made a number of types of bread over the years. I haven't made any for a while. I used to be... This is one of those things you wouldn't have actually known about, Duke, because I don't think I've mentioned it since you've been in. I actually used to be really involved in food quite a lot. When I was a youth, and I was still trying to figure out what I wanted to do, as I was still at school, I actually did well, what was considered home ec under the banner of DT, which I'm sure you know what DT is. I don't have to explain it to you because you're only young, so you would have done DT as well. I did DT when I was at school as one of my subjects that I chose when I was doing my exams, and one of the things I chose was food. which was the highest grade I actually got. I got an A on my exams for food. I also had a record in that particular class that I don't know if it's ever been broken or if it ever will be broken, but it used to be that the scoring for that came on a 1 to 10 basis every week. So you'd make something and then it'd be scored 1 to 10, and that would go towards your final grades towards the end of the year. And I held a record of across all of the weeks that I did it, I only scored not a 10 twice, where I think I got an 8 and a 9 once because everything went really badly wrong. But I got 10s on nearly every single thing I ever did. That's not to say as well that I'm some kind of like incredible chef, but it was like one of those things where I was very creative with the things I made a lot of the time. So instead of just doing like, a lot of people would just make same old stuff. They make something boring, and I would kind of go in and do something a bit more interesting, which is I think what won me a lot of points. So like, for example, there was one where people were making like one of the things was the idea is you'd make preserves, right? So people would make like a jam or something, right? And people went in and they were making like just, you know, strawberry, boring shit like that. What did I do? Fucking passion fruit, mate. Whipped out the passion fruits. I made like the equivalent of lemon curd, but with passion fruits. Absolutely banging. Do you know what the person who scored it said to me? This is a genuine thing. The person who said to me, she was like a I don't know, mid-20s teacher. She was from Wales. The person who used to do the grading for us. She said to me, genuinely, no word of a lie, right? When I made this passion fruit stuff, she told me that if she ever gets married, she wants to find a way to get me to make that for her wedding. Somewhere. Some way. Apparently, I need to make some of that stuff and send it to them for their wedding if they ever got married. That's how good they thought it was. It was the best, mate. It was absolutely phenomenal. So yeah, as part of that, I used to go back to the original bit, I used to do a bit of baking as well, because that was part of it, but also that was kind of what I just did for fun. So when it comes to breads, I mean, I've made just normal like loaves of bread many a time in all kinds of different styles. I think my favorite one I ever made, it's quite similar to like an Italian focaccia. It's called fougasse, which is, if I remember it, I believe is French. The one that I made it very med-styled, so it was like sun-dried tomato, parma ham, and olives, I think, is what I did. Black olives. And you basically the thing with fougasse that makes it unique as a bread is it's kind of shaped like a leaf. So you make it into kind of like an oblong oval type shape, and then you cut out kind of like these lemon-shaped circles on it, so that when it expands it looks a bit like a leaf, and it has kind of like the veins almost of a leaf. If you look it up, you'll see what I mean. It's kind of hard to explain. I think it's Fougasse. Yeah, so it's kind of like as if you got the cutout of like the innards of a leaf out of the bread. It's quite cool. I thought it was a really interesting design, so I made that for one of my projects once when I was there. So yeah. There you go, I made bread once for one of my school projects. I think you had to make soup and bread was like the thing that came along as a double. And I made an unorthodox soup as well. Everyone else was making like, you know, normal mushroom, tomato. What did I do? Experimental, chestnut and chorizo. And you know what? Spot on it was. Absolutely spot on. I do remember though, one particular thing about it is I remember that the blender that I had for it was absolutely awful. And I put it in I put it in the blender and I might have filled it up a little bit too much. Switched it on and it all sprayed out the sides of the blender. So I had to clean that up for a while, but after that it was great. The actual stuff I did make that didn't come flying out the blender was bloody lovely. Welcome in, Mama Molkers, as well. How you doing? Cooking is art, baking is science. I agree. I agree. There's some crossover in certain parts of them, but yeah, they're kind of very similar but different disciplines. Both equally difficult, I think. At least difficult to do well. If you want to go more fancy with things, I suppose. More finesse. But that being said, there's nothing wrong with simple food and simple cooking. I think in a lot of cases, simple food can be better than very fancy, you know. What's the word? Overcomplicated food. Master Baker, yeah, exactly. That was me. Found that way too funny. My food tech, I made a beef burger with mozzarella ball inside and wrapped in bacon. That sounds pretty good, man. Sounds like a lot of, you know, not the healthiest thing in the world. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But certainly not going for a healthy option with something like that. Nothing wrong with it, though. How am I shooting that deep into the bloody macabre? I'm shooting at his back, and it's somehow going forwards through him like that. And now I shot too far back. You're having a laugh. Thank you, game. Oh, my lord. Ugh. I hate this game sometimes. The aiming sometimes in this game is just outrageous. Oh. What the hell is that? Oh, what's that symbol? I can't remember the name of the symbol. That's a Greek symbol, isn't it? That guy. Isn't it the sum symbol? If I remember right. Driving home will safe travels. I hope you're at a stoplight or something while you're typing away in the chat. I'm sure you are. I don't have to tell you that. Yeah, it's nice to see you though. And I hope you're doing good. I hope it was a good day today while you're driving home. Love a good tiger bread. I like a tiger bread as well. Do you know what? I like a hedgehog bread as well. Lesser known cousin of the tiger bread, the hedgehog bread. But I like a hedgehog bread. Quite nice that as well. Was the only thing my dad ate I made from food tech. Hey yo. Hey, well, at least you got some of those still. That's pretty cool. He went for some. I shot the ground. Ugh, that was inexcusable. I made a lot of things during that food tech class. One of the other things I made that was quite popular at the time that people liked was we had to do a I think it was we had to do like a it was kind of like a buffet food type thing. It was like a canapé type thing that you had to do as one of our projects. So I decided I was going to go full on. I was going to go for something that I thought was interesting, but something I'd actually made before years ago that I thought was really good. So I made... Fuck off. I made a full English breakfast in a mini tart. So I made all of the components for the whole breakfast. And then I would get tiny little portions of them and put them into this one little tart. And so I made the pastry bases and did all that stuff and then made up all of the bits. So the base of it was the egg, which I did as like a scrambled egg. With I think there was some other bits in there. I can't really remember exactly. It was a long time ago now. But I did like scrambled egg as the base, lining the bottom of the tart, and then I had like a small little slice of the sausage, a bits of I basically did like one whole rasher of bacon, crisped it right up, and then kind of like snapped it into pieces. And then I put like one of the little shards sticking out the top of the thing. A little bit of black pudding. I don't think there was any beans in there now I remember. I don't think I had any beans. But it was basically everything minus the beans. I think there was a tiny little slice of one of those tiny little button mushrooms. Yeah, it was quite good. I quite enjoyed that. That was a good little project, that one. I made some cool stuff over the years though, I think. I think the other thing I made as a thing I was going to use for that was I made a pea mint and ham tart once, which I was going to do.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down.
Hey-o.
This is yours now.
Wooly, how's it going? Welcome in. I don't think I have any mods to do a shout out now, do I? Let me do this myself real quick. I'm repairing anyway, so it's fine. How's it going? How are you doing? How was it was only a short stream today. It was a little mini stream, wasn't it? How was the mini stream? How are you? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Good to see you. My mum banned me from making it again as his cholesterol was too high. It'd be going through the roof after that thing, man. Yeah, look up hedgehog bread. You'll find it. Love a good sourdough. I don't mind a sourdough. It's not my favourite, but I can appreciate a sourdough, you know? Even if it's not my number one choice, I would say. Yes, it was good. I'm glad. What were you up to today? I didn't have I had like 2 seconds where I was able to pop in. Then I realised what the time was, so I had to dip very quickly. But so I didn't have a chance to see what you were actually up to. What were you doing today in the short stream? Were you monster hunting? Were you Marvel rivaling? How did that shot go so low? What? Am I being robbed by... How did that not pen? What? How did I not pen the Abrams? Come on, man. This game's trolling me so hard today. How's that a bounce? I have 400 pen against like 100 mil of armor and it bounced. What the fuck? That's bullshit. Oh my god. I'm doing okay though, you know. Could be better, but I mean it's kind of life, isn't it? So I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Yesterday was pretty diabolical, but today's a better day, you know. So I'm doing okay. I'm glad you're doing good. Oh, cool. Second choice sheep. Damn. Bowl getting straight in there, not wasting any time. Also, quick heads up to the raiders. It's very unfortunate. I don't have any snoozes left for the ad break, and there is one coming up in about 2.5 minutes because we usually take an hourly break. So big apologies for that, but I actually won't be able to do anything.
Whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking out their command one by one.
Commanders
Valis Ta'arik. From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected.
With the right team,
we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on freedom.
I forgot that line. Thank you, Maximum. All the Destiny people are interrupting me today. Every time I'm in the middle of talking, Lord Shax was piping up earlier, and now it's Commander Zavala. Unbelievable. Overwatch and Rivals. Okay. I hope you got some good wins. Off to watch Kina, of course, Mama Mokas. You have a good one. You might even see me later. I don't know. I'm in my raid. I've been raiding Kina quite a lot recently. So if I'm acting weird, I'm trying out new meds. No, you're fine, dude. You're fine. You're all good. You're fine. It's no problem. Thank you, Maximum, as well, for the bees. How you doing, dude? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, again, apologies for the break that's going to come up in like a minute's time. There's not a lot I can do about it. Twitch, like, I guess automatically changed my like ad scheduling where they changed it to 45 minutes. So I had to use the 3 snoozes to knock it back to an hour. And now I don't have any left, annoyingly. So unfortunately, we'll all have to suffer the wrath of Twitch's ads in a minute. So apologies for that, all the raiders who just come in. Well, and anyone who's in the chat already anyway, I guess. But we'll survive. We'll be alright. Miss Zavala, Cade, and the OG Ghost. Cade's... Well, spoiler alert. It's not really a spoiler anymore. It's been almost a year. But Cade came back. In the final DLC, The Final Shape, Cade returns. Because of the... I'm not going to explain why, because story stuff. But Cade actually comes back in that game and has quite a pivotal role in the final DLC. So, yeah. I thought that was really cool. I was concerned when they first announced they were going to be doing it, and he appeared in the trailers, because I thought... A little bit cringe bringing someone back who died years ago. It feels like a bit of a, you know, a plot to try and get people interested. And I thought they actually pulled it off quite well, in fairness to them. So I can't complain about Bungie for that. I think the way that they actually used Cade in the first place when he originally died was actually really cool as well. I think they did it quite well to set up the story arc. And, you know, I think they used his character very well. OG Ghost, Dinklebot. Oh, I hated OG Ghost. I thought he was trash. I thought that the original Dinklebot, yeah, that everyone called him, Peter Dinklage, doing the original Ghost voice for Destiny 1, because he got the axe after 3 months or whatever it was when the first DLC came out. I actually thought it was a great situation of where it shows that just because someone's a good actor doesn't mean they'll be great voicing something, because I'm not going to lie, he was shocking as the Ghost. I think it was Nolan North afterwards who took over. Personally, I think is way better. But that's just me. Been a solid day, just woke up and now I'm catching up on some uploads. Nice, nice. Haven't played in years. It's been like getting on for a year since I last played. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go nip off real quick for the BRB and then we'll be back and we'll carry on. So like 2 minutes and I'll be back, okay? So BRB over, I'm back in a sec and then we'll carry on grinding away. Hopefully trying to get this Challenger Mark III today. So BRB back in a sec. And we're back. Welcome back from the break, everybody. He was okay, but I think Nolan did a better job. I agree. I think Nolan North was better in the end. I think towards the end of the game as well, going into like Destiny 2 territory, I think if they'd have stayed with Dinklebot, it wouldn't have been the same. Because a lot of the stuff towards the end of D2 gets a little emotional, and I feel like if you just had the very monotone... I know it's a robot, but the very monotone voice that they had for Dinklebot, it just wouldn't have fitted. I think he would have gotten the boot anyway. Yeah. Anyone know what level Arcanine gets Flamethrower in Fire Red? It doesn't. It doesn't learn it by a level up. If I remember correctly, I might be wrong on this. I think in Generation 3, Arcanine only learns one move via level up, which is Extreme Speed at about level 50. I think that's literally the only move that it learns. I think it's TM only for Flamethrower. A lot of those Pokemon in the future gens, they went back and they kind of like retrofitted the kits of them. So some of them actually did get given moves, because I mean, you're playing a Mon that has, you know, no moves essentially, and at least since it was Growlithe. So they went and kind of like retrofitted some of them with actual moves that they learn via level up in the newer gens. I'm not sure exactly when it happened though, I couldn't tell you that, but I'm pretty sure in Gen 3 it doesn't learn it via anything other than TM. Which is weird because I don't think it learns Flare Blitz either, but I guess maybe that didn't exist then? Maybe Flare Blitz wasn't a move in Gen 3. I thought Blaziken got it. Might be wrong though. Thank you again for the raid as well, Wooly. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Growlithe learns Flamethrower, but you have to cancel the evolution. Well, it's a Firestone, so you just have to over-level him past the point. Well, no, you don't, actually. You just have to level him up to a certain level, don't you? I've done this in other games before. Pretty much every Pokemon will learn all the learn sets of their evolved forms in most cases, but it just means usually that you have to over-level them hugely to do it. In the event of most normal Pokemon, you are correct that you have to cancel the evolution or Everstone them. In a lot of cases, though, with certain Mons, it is just a case of, yeah, like a Stone Evo is quite good for that. The other thing about Stone evolutions that's really interesting that not a lot of people really think about, and I think it's kind of quite overlooked. In the event of doing a Nuzlocke challenge, the amount of power that you can get from not being locked into a level-based evolution is absolutely outrageous with something like a Stone Evo. For example, in Sword and Shield, if you jump in Sword and Shield, you can get an Arcanine before, I think, the first gym. Which is insane. And you get a Ludicolo before the first gym as well. You've got to be a little bit crazy because you've got to run through some wild grass. And admittedly, if you hit a wild Mon in said grass, you're probably going to fight something that's like level 50. But if you get away with it, it's like the freest start to the game of your life because you'll get an Arcanine super early and a Ludicolo. I think you can get like a Vileplume, I want to say, as well. You can get a bunch of really early, powerful, like, 3rd and 2nd evolution Mons. The other thing as well, I always said about with Nuzlocke is non-evolving Pokemon actually absolutely shine in those modes as well, in the Nuzlocke challenge. So, something like, well, even non-evolving Mons or Mons that evolve really early. So a good example being something like Sudowoodo, which most people would look at and meme at and go, oh, Sudowoodo shit. Sudowoodo in the later games, particularly Sword, Shield, Scarlet, Violet, where you can use the move relearning mechanics really early on in Pokemon centers and whatnot, those things are gnarly. Like, you can get Sudowoodo at level 18, I think it is, and he can have, like, Hammer Arm, Stone Edge, Wood Hammer, and then a free choice of a 4th move. But keep in mind, the lowest of those on a level 18 is a 90 base power move with Hammer Arm. Stone Edge is, I think, 120 base power, or was in that gen. And then Wood Hammer, I think, is also 120, or I might be wrong, and it might be 150. I can't really remember. Obviously, it's a recoil move. But, like, there are certain Mons like that get overlooked that are actually really good in a lot of Nuzlocke-type challenges that in most normal games you would look at and go, meh, not really a fan of Sudowoodo. Like Wobbuffet as well. Wobbuffet's a troll because that thing just kills everything with counter. And you can use them in like Nuzlocks and things if you're feeling lucky that someone's going to hit you with a physical move, because you can just whip out Wobbuffet, use counter, and one-shot anything in the game. I did try that trick, not with Wobbuffet, but with other Mons before, where I used counter Mons during some of my hardcore Nuzlocks and or Mono-type runs, where it can be particularly effective as a strategy. It's very cheesy, don't get me wrong. But actually as a strat it's incredibly good if you can make it work. So tired I forgot how to evolve. That's fine. All good. Trying to breed a perfect stat shiny Growlithe. Good luck. That is going to take you a very long time. I can't remember who it was specifically, but there was someone who used to come in here all the time when I was doing the challenges and used to tell me about their breeding stuff. They were trying to breed something very specific. I can't remember what it was. It was like a shiny... Actually, I don't think it was even a shiny. I think it was they were trying to get a perfect stats team. And it took them like months. It was crazy. And this was just for normal non-shinies as well. The chance of you actually getting a shiny and it having the good stats is probably like, I don't know, 1 in a couple of however many thousand. Like 100,000 or something. Because in the earlier gens, I think it's way harder to get perfect stats, isn't it? Because you don't have bottle caps or anything either, so you cannot cheese it. Ah, shit. Now we're good. We broke his gun. You can cheese it in later games because you can use bottle caps to instantly max a stat. Which is kind of cheating, but also is really cool as a mechanic that you can do that because it saves grinding to get competitive Pokemon over and over and over. Yeah. Growlithe's my favorite Pokemon by far. Growlithe's pretty cool. I think there's nothing wrong with Growlithe. I think it's an interesting mon. Oh, we could have got 1.2 million. That would have been so much nicer. We're also getting eerily close to this night vision now. And then the rangefinder we're actually kind of getting closer to as well. So we're still a way off on the 40-30, but this thing we've nearly got our 11,000 spade bonus, which will take us to 60, well, we'll call that 75. That'll take us to 64,000, which is pretty good. I'd love to unlock this Challenger 3 today. That'd be really nice. Weedle evolves so early. Yeah, Weedle and Caterpie evolve very early. Problem is they suck. That's the only issue. When they evolve, when you get them to their third evolution at level 10, they can actually be fairly decent. But it's getting them there and then getting them the moves that's the problem. Because in the later games, it's a lot easier to slap some good moves on them than it is in the early games. In Gen 3, getting like Butterfree super early, I don't think it really gets any of the good moves. Versus in Gen like 7 and 8. No, 8 and 9, I want to say. You can instantly get like Giga Drain on it right off the rip when it evolves. Because you can use move relearning. And I'm pretty sure you can get, like, I think it's Giga Drain and maybe, like, Bug Buzz or something, which at that point, you know, hadn't been added in those older games, but it's like a 60 base power special attacking bug move, so it actually makes them fairly potent right off the rip. But yeah, I mean, it's all about what game you're playing, really. In the older games, it's not possible to do that most of the time, so you have to suffer with mons that are kind of, like, pretty bad back then. Even the Silent Lurk. Yeah, it'll take a very, very long time if you're doing that for a shiny. If you ever get it, to be honest. I don't know what the specific odds are, but I mean, what, a shiny is 1 in 4,096, I think is the number. The magic number, which you can cut in half with a shiny charm, but honestly, I can't remember if a shiny charm even exists in Generation 3. And something tells me it doesn't. So I think you'd have to do it purely based on 1 in 4,096 odds, or you'd have to do breeding via the Masuda method, which again, I don't know if that was a thing at that time or not. That's annoying. I was hoping I could sneak across there. I should have just stayed where I was, shouldn't I? That's a bit frustrating. I should have stood my ground there. This Leo is... Oh, hello. Who's hitting me? That guy hit me. Yeah, this is really bad. I've put myself in a horrible position here. This is a silly play from me. I'm going to die now. That T-72B is going to kill me, probably. If I get out of here, I'll be amazed. It's not impossible, because I've only got 20 seconds on a repair, but, like, it's... Yeah, I don't fancy my chances. No, we died to the leopard too. The guy from up there, I'm pretty sure, killed me. No, someone from the front left. Yeah. So what I really wanted to do initially was get to that rock that I've been playing off of recently on this map. I couldn't get there, so I changed directions. And it got me killed because they had a leopard sat up on the hill all the way up there. And they had people on the left, so I just got crossfired and died. It was probably worth a try, but now I look at it, it was probably a bit naive to go for it in the first place. And it almost certainly got me killed. So it was probably a bad play from me more than anything else there. It was just silly... Is this not as steep an angle as I thought it was or something? I guess not. I thought there was a bit of a dip there. I guess it's a bit too flat. Nice. I love dying basically in spawn. That's super fun. Especially to a Russian medium of all things. How fun is that, man? But I love Russian mediums so much. They're so much fun to play against. Go over here, I guess, and see if we can shoot across from this side. I keep calling it VFM. The Vickers is way better over here anyway. I don't know how I'm expecting to get killed by a helicopter anyway, but we'll see. Yeah, no, that wasn't going to go over there. Generation 3 is kind of it's a good gen, but it's also like where mechanics and things are still being worked out, so I'm not sure if certain things that you can do in later gens exist in Gen 3. It's that guy up on the ridge again. I'm not sure exactly where he is the problem. He's over there somewhere. Sat up. There he is. That's the guy who shot me. It's such a stupid position that that's available. Like, he literally just sits there in that pocket of rocks and you can't really do anything to him. And he can just snipe all the way across the map. It's such a silly, like, spot that exists. I don't really understand why Gaijin make maps with spots like that, because what is it actually benefiting, really? All it does is encourage people to camp. And then it just makes these, like, absurd crossfires that you just can't really fight. Fuji's gonna have another go at me probably as well, so. I'm guessing the MBT was the one who hit me anyway. I have no idea. Fire over the top. Hey, there we go. We actually hit him. This is a bit of a dodgy old match, though. Sanai is one of those maps that I talk about sometimes as saying I really don't like. And I kind of stand by that. I've had a few good games on it recently, admittedly, so that doesn't change my opinion on the map, but it at least makes my most recent experiences of playing it not quite as terrible. That would have been lovely if that was a kill. No. Sadly, it is not. And I bounced on the leopard. That is actually insane. Anyone ever bounced on a leopard before? I think that's basically impossible, isn't it? It's made of paper. When you think about some of the outrageous shots over the time I've played this game that I've actually landed that have penned people, you've got to wonder how I fire a basic shot there at a leopard and it somehow doesn't hit. And I'm dead. I'm gonna get choppered. Honestly, oh, he's missed. Well, I'm not hitting him, obviously, but I think I might have just got very lucky there and gotten away with that. Which is outrageous, really. How he didn't kill me, I don't know. Although the arty might, yeah. How much artillery fire there is. Nah, Challenger's gonna get me in there. Oh, no kill. This has to be a really finicky shot. Nice, that was a good shot. I'll pat myself on the back for that, and that was a good shot. And I died to the town. Ugh. Well, I mean that map doesn't really allow a huge amount of well, it doesn't really allow a huge amount of anything. It's pretty like it's just too, I think it's just too open is the problem. It's too open, and then there's small clusters of cover which everybody just kind of flocks around. But it means that if you aren't in one of those pieces of cover, because inevitably there's about 5 people sat in the rocks, so you can't go there anyway, you just die. I just don't like the map very much. It's kind of, it almost has the same problem as Mozdoc, but the thing with Mozdoc that I like about it is like it gives a few more options at least. Even if not many. Polar base. This kind of suits these vehicles quite well, actually. For the map, I'm not the biggest fan of the map, I'll say that. But actually, it doesn't go too bad for the vehicles I'm playing, at least. So that's a bonus. It should actually be a suitable map, even if I don't like it very much. Hopefully the leopard's going to go across there. I don't really plan on going exactly to the cap. I think I want to go to a position where I can kind of crossfire towards it and maybe try and pick off a kill. Somewhere like one of these ridge lines here, close towards B, where I can shoot across there. Maybe hit someone early. Or that dip there, maybe? That dip there could be good. It depends though, really. If they take B, this spot will be really bad, but if they don't, we might be okay, yeah? We gotta keep an eye on that BMP. If he turns bright red, then we're in trouble. It's actually a bit steeper than I thought it was as well. Right, this ain't so good anymore. This is actually quite bad, because these people have turned to shoot me. I need 3 very quick kills here. There's 2. BMP, I think, got killed by someone else, or he ran away, one of the two, because he isn't there anymore, obviously, which is good for me. Not good for the enemy team, but it's great for me that he's fucked off. It's actually a really nasty spot then for covering B if you can stay there, but I assume with anything... If that was a medium I was fighting, I was dead, probably. So I got away with that, I think. And also I got missiled at by a BMP and that, and he didn't kill me, so I probably got away with one there. So I can't really complain. This is kind of silly as well, but I don't really have too much of a choice. Right, I'm going to go park up in here. I don't want to fight that Ram Seagull head on, because it's a Ram Seagull, so it's basically a Macabre. Actually, I think it just is a Macabre. I don't really fancy fighting it like that. So we'll try and chill in here and pray that someone comes over to help, because I don't want to fight him on my own. Because that is a death sentence a little bit. He has a leopard, I think, with him as well. It's a Fuji. And then they've got a T90 as well. Could it get any worse? Ooh, hang on. Come on, give me that shot. Not going to get it, am I? That shot of the Fuji, though. It'd be very nice if we got a kill through there. He's dead, thankfully. T90 is... very annoying spot. Especially with the Ram Seagull still being alive, which I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, he fired at me. He's not going to give me the shot I need to kill him, probably, this guy. Because he's... The way he's sat around the corner, I really need to shoot him in his left-hand side. And he's not... It's going to be covered up by the ridge line, so... Chances are I'm not going to get the shot I want here on him. Either someone else is going to have to bomb him, or I'm going to have to push him and fight him somewhere else, because it's just not going to work fighting him here. But I guess I will take matters into my own hands, maybe. Although that T80 is kind of dissuading me a little. I might go up here first, see if I can cross the T80, and then go from somewhere else. There's a Macabre there as well. He can't hit me there, I know that much. He's gone in the corner. I think the Macabre knows I'm here. I'm going to assume he does anyway. So, he's backing up to try and shoot me, obviously. No, he's not. Interesting. Well, he can't shoot now. That guy's non-lethal. We just killed all of his crew, basically. Award for Misplay of the Century to that T90. What was that, man? I can understand him reversing, but I don't know why you'd fully turn around and try and run away there, because you knew I was there. I mean, keep in mind this is arcade, so he can see my outline. He knows I'm sat there. Very odd for him to try and run away like that. I feel like if you reversed, that'd be one thing, but I don't think Ram Seagull's dead as well, which is huge. I don't know how he died. But someone killed him. So, I'll steal the cap. Might as well, eh? No point hanging about. Where is the Ram Seagull's corpse? There's him there, I think. Interesting. Well, our team's absolutely dominated the eastern, kind of northeastern flank, which is huge, so All we really needed to do was absorb the pressure on the left, because those people pushed really hard. So, I mean, they wheeled the map round, and they obviously went round from the right and collapsed into the enemy base, and we held up on the left flank. We didn't push into it necessarily, but we you know, contained, which is all we really needed. And it was enough to ultimately win the game, as you can see. Because let's be honest, I know the game's not over yet. I don't think that the enemy team are going to come back from the about 75% less points that they have right now. It would be very unusual if they were able to somehow win this from the position they're in, especially considering they're now being spawn camped. So yeah, I think we've done a good job there. Job's a good one, as they say. We've succeeded quite well in that position. See if we can get one more kill out of this. It'd be quite nice if we could. No, I shot too early. Fuck. No! There we go. I'll have one extra. MBT-70's broken my breach, so I'm a little bit screwed now. Let's try and face hug him. Game's over anyway. Alright, well, we got an extra kill out of it. I mean, it was a solid performance. That's how I'd describe that. It was solid. It wasn't incredible. It wasn't crazy. But we kind of did the job. We did what we needed to. We got some XP. We got a few kills. We held the line, more importantly. That was the main thing, is that we did actually hold the line. And we stopped the enemy position. And, yeah. Solid, really. Can't complain. What I do need to not complain about is I need to get working on this. This is very nearly done its spade bonus, but like I need to work on this really hard. So this will give us an 11k really soon, and we'll get night vision. This thing, I need to get these two upgrades. Because I want that 13k bonus in case I need to get rid of this thing at any point. This thing's going to be here basically permanently, so it doesn't matter that I haven't really put a lot of XP into it yet. The chieftain's already finished as well, so that's why I haven't been playing it, because I've already got the bonus. When I refer to spading, again, this is a War Thunder term. Spading basically means when you get all of the upgrades on a particular vehicle, and you get those bonus XP little boxes that it had on the side there. So when you unlock all of the upgrades for one tier, so like the tracks, the engine, the gun, for example, you upgrade all of those, then it will give you like 10,000 bonus XP, which goes towards the next vehicle. So it kind of like prioritizes wanting you to actually play the vehicles you unlock and grind and unlock more stuff on them to make them better. So it kind of promotes actually upgrading the stuff you have rather than just trying to speed run straight to the next vehicle. It's called spading, because when you've unlocked every bonus that you get, it puts a stamp of the Ace of Spades onto the vehicle. So I'll try and show it off in a moment. When I die, I'll try and show it off, because we'll have it on our chieftain. If you look behind the tank symbol in a bit, you'll see the symbol for the Ace of Spades on the chieftain on the far left, and it will show that symbol, meaning that I've unlocked all the upgrades on it and thus spaded the vehicle. Hence the name, spading. Otherwise, it just sounds like a weird medical procedure, which I think is used on animals, isn't it? Isn't spading, neutering, making it so they can't have babies, I think. Oh, I'd love to shoot this leopard 2A1 as well. Oh, there you go. I don't know how that killed him. I was going to say, I'm not really getting much of a shot at him here to kill him. Why is there a KV2 here as well? What in the hell? Who the fuck's in a KV2 in this lobby? Funnily enough, that's not even the first... Oh my god, his lower plate's showing. That was, not great. So... enemy team a lot of their team very aggressive. Yeah, I mean we went in on the aggressive push ourselves. We obviously just didn't have the numbers there that they did, so they pushed through us. But as you can see really from the map, you can't see it unless I highlight the map here. We have the control of this whole area of the map, versus here they pushed really aggressively. So we now have to fight back into the factory. And everyone down there by the train lines on the far end has taken easy control. So, ooh, hello. Didn't mean to ram into him, but a bit of an awkward spot there. Awkward for that leopard as well. So here, really, I don't think we can push in because it's a bit too kind of hot around here with people. If we can kill this leopard one, we can get a little bit of ground. We need to just win like little bites back in, you know. We can't win the whole thing if we just try and plow straight into it. We got to win little bite-sized pieces at a time here. So we got to start that one vehicle at a time. That's how we got to look at this. We can't go for trying to... Oh, I'm dead. Fuck's sake, it's always the wrong time. So unlucky. It's the timing on these is the unfortunate part, because I was in a perfect position there. I should have just rolled back while I was reloading. But I didn't want to give the clickbait the corner, because if he plays on the corner, he'll just wait until I drive back around and shoot me, right? So, poorly played by me there, probably, but also at the same time, I think maybe I got a bit unlucky on the timing. If I had another 3 seconds, I'd probably kill him. Spade, I don't know. Yeah, it's spade, isn't it? I think is the word. Spade versus spaded, I guess in this case for the War Thunder term. Spaded being given the spade, the ace of spades, rather than being spade as in having your bollocks chopped off or whatever. Could have been a lot worse. Yeah, exactly, Bol. You're right. I like your positive outlook on it, Bol. You're putting a positive spin on a disaster. What you're doing. Because you're right, it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot better as well, don't get me wrong, but it could have been a lot worse. Kind of like me, really. Had to get one of those in there, just to... A lot of people coming out of the blind spot in this one. Every time I drive around the corner, I feel like someone comes out of the blind spot and I end up clipping them. That would have been a hell of a... If I'd shot between the pile then and the fences, that would have been insane, wouldn't it? That would have been pretty gnarly. I'm not going to push C either. I'm just going to wait behind one of these buildings, I think. I don't know who's shooting. Macarva. That wasn't a kill. Oh, come on, man. Oh, and then someone got the... Oh. Fuck, man. That annoys me. That annoys me a lot of it. That should have been a freebie for me. I should have been on 5 kills then. It's been an absolute romp. These people have been pushed way back. They'll probably start spawning at the other side, so I'm going to actually not do too much now. I'm just going to shoot that wall down and kind of wait. Because I think they're going to spawn over there instead. They shouldn't spawn here on the 5 point, because... I mean, look how many... There's like 4 or 5 people right in their spawn. So there's no point spawning there from the enemy team. You're better off going to the other side. That's if they bother... There's literally one person. It's Boma. Bomber 2581. He's the only player left. So I think he's not going to bother either, because he's currently got the old parachute. So I think he's waiting. So unfortunately, this is just going to be one of those ones where we're going to have to drag it out, because the guy's not going to respawn. So... We're just going to be stuck here for the next couple of minutes waiting for the points to tick down on the clock, basically. Because this guy will not die. Or he won't respawn, and he hasn't left the game, so we're just going to be stuck here now. And why that guy was looking at me so funny. I was looking at the scoreboard and rammed him. That same fucking Macarva again, though, from earlier, who I ended up tapping. Beacon of positivity over here. Honestly, Bol, what's come over you, mate? It's unusual for you. You're normally like me. You just make the kind of jokes that I do, you know? Kind of a surprise. Good to see, though. Don't get me wrong. What do you think of my current squad? Arcanine, Lapras, Pidgeot, Venusaur, Dragonair, Nido, King. For Gen 3, it's not bad. Yeah, it's pretty decent. I mean, Dragonair into Dragonite will be a decent addition. Nidoking's pretty solid. Gen 3, yeah, Gen 3 has abilities, that's why they got added. Nidoking is fairly decent. I don't think it gets Sheer Force in that again, though. I think it only gets Poison Point. Yeah, I mean, it's a decent team. I mean, Pidgeot's kind of a necessity in those games because you need a flyer. Because it's back when HMs were still a thing. Obviously, in the modern games, I actually sometimes tend not to run a flying mon anymore if I can avoid it. Because flying usually can be covered by one of the other types as a counter. Like, I'd rather run an electric type and counter flying and water and stuff like that can be a bit more useful than directly run a flying type myself. Because flying's kind of niche, I always find, as a type for me. But in those early games, pre-generation, which I guess would have been Sword and Shield. Pre-Sword and Shield, I think. That you have to have them, of course, because you have to have HMs, so... yeah, it seems like a decent little squad. Lapras is pretty good with the water-ice combination. Obviously, it's weak to a lot of things, but it's pretty strong in its actual defense generally. It's fairly good, especially in the earlier generations. Also, it's fairly punchy as a mon. I don't know what its moveset's like in that game, but with Ice Beam, it's fairly strong. Arcanine, obviously, with the TMs will be pretty decent. There's probably better fires in Gen 3. Well, actually, no. Not in Fire Red, though, is there? I guess Ninetales is your only other option. Really? Or Zard. So yeah, it's probably not a terrible option. Pidgeot, I've already talked about. It's probably the best flyer. I mean, Spearow, well, Fearow obviously exists as well, but... yeah. It's kind of just either or there. I don't mind either of them. Fearow is kind of interesting. Venusaur, I mean, in that case, it's pretty good. It's a grass mon. You have a fire, water, grass core. Venusaur as poison, which is also another type covered by Nidoking, but Venusaur offers a lot of utility as well, depending on how you use it. Whether you use it in the form of Sunny Day, which you can possibly do to set itself up for Solar Beam and also give support for Arcanine, is an option. You can run it as a Leech Seed Poison type Pokemon, using it with Toxic and Leech Seed, which is really annoying as like a stalling type Pokemon. And Synthesis potentially as well. You could even run like Giga Drain or Sludge Bomb on the back end as well as a damaging move. Dragonite, I think it's the only dragon basically at that generation, isn't it? So, I mean, it's not a bad pick. It's a fairly niche choice in those gens, just because there wasn't really too much for dragon to really conquer. But also there isn't a lot to fight dragon, so it's quite good. I'm not the biggest fan of Dragonite personally, so that's kind of the only one I'm a bit iffy on, just because I'm not the biggest fan of Dragonite. But I mean, it's still a decent pick. And then Nidoking, as I say, ground coverage, so you've now got electric cover, which you need with your two flying and water types. And flying type, which would be Dragonite as well, so you'd have more cover there, although I think it's neutral because dragons... I think dragon resists electric. So, yeah. It's a pretty decent comp. Nidoking's quite useful. I don't know what his moveset is like then. But if his moveset's kind of like... I don't think it changes much for the later generations. But he's a good mon. I like Nidoking. I really do like him. I think he's pretty good, particularly with Sheer Force. If you can get one with that ability, he can be very strong. That's a later gen thing, though, I think, Sheer Force. But he's a good mon. Nidoking, Nidoqueen are a pretty decent couple of Pokemon to bring into most comps of teams. They're definitely not, like, competitive. And they're not, like, absolute meta crazy mons. Like, they used to be a lot better. But obviously that's just general power creep, right? As a lot of new mons came out that are really strong. I'm actually just going to hold for an assist here on the Leopard because I don't fancy driving around the corner and dying. So I'm just going to sit here, keep blasting his tracks off and hopefully set him up. ZTZ killed me from there. Seriously? Good job to the light tank driving through the town, I guess, for spotting him. That's fucking annoying. Yeah, Ninetales or Charizard. Nidoking. You're a big fan of Nidoking, are you, Vol? Interesting. Nidoking's a good mon. I like Rhydon as well in Gen 1 as another option if you didn't want Nidoking. Rhydon is also good. Of course, Rhyperior doesn't exist at that point, but Rhydon's decent. Or Golem as well can also fit the same role, really, as that kind of like ground rock type Pokemon, whichever you kind of feel like going for as a kind of utility mon, but is also quite good offensively. It's quite bulky as well for a defensive mon if you needed something. I mean, that's most ground types, really, is like relatively defensive, but also can dish out damage when they need to, and I think that can be said about Nidoking, and it can be said about Rhydon and Golem, really. Kind of just depends on like how bulky you want them and how much speed you want, because obviously some are slightly quicker than others. As I say, without Rhyperior, Rhydon isn't quite as good, but you know, it is what it is. He's still a fine mon, if you ask me. I like Rhydon quite a lot. I think it's a particularly potent Pokemon. Although don't bother with Horn Drill, it's a complete waste of a move. Just don't even bother getting that. Sleep Powder, Leech Seed, Razor Leaf. I would change that the move slightly, but also I don't know what its learn set specifically is at that generation, if it gets Giga Drain. If it does, I'd definitely slap Giga Drain on it, and I would probably try and switch Sleep Powder to Toxic. Other than that, it's not really too much of a big deal, but you could run Sunny Day if you want, but meh. Dragonite's there to evolve for a living, yes? Okay, that's fair enough. Dragonite does look dopey, you're right, Paul, I agree. Hi, Oriel, welcome in. How you doing? Dedge, I'm guessing. Welcome in, Fish, as well. You two both coming in at the same time with your purple names. Look at you. The purple squad's arrived. The purple perpetrators. I drove... How far did I drive then? Should we figure that out? 1 second I drove forwards and then died. I spawned there by that hay bale. I drove this far forward and I died. Now, let me just remind everybody of the games where I've sat there for 10 years in the spawn waiting for someone to become unimmune to shoot them. And then I die after 1 second. Interesting. Anyway, need to get evolved my Rhyhorn to get Rhydon. The only thing with Rhyhorn that's annoying is it evolves quite late, if I remember rightly. It's like level 42 or something. That's the only bad thing about Rhydon, is it takes ages to evolve. And then obviously Rhyperior in the later games you need a Protector for, which, if you're doing it in original Gen 4, I think is way harder to get than it is in the remakes. But I could be wrong. Poison Point Nidoking. That can be good though for spreading poison. It's not the worst thing in the world. Giga Drain TM. You could use it on Venusaur if you want to. I think it would be a good usage for it, especially if you're not going to use any other main grass type. It's probably just going to be sat around otherwise. Yeah. Already over today. How much longer have you got left today? You've still got a few hours, don't you? I think. You're a... Oh, we still haven't got this, though. That's annoying. But yeah, you've still got a little bit to do. Oh, hang on. Hold up. We got the NVD! Yay! We got the bonus, so now we are 52,000 away. Yay! Close. Got another 4.5. Ooh. Yeah, that's that's not great. Yeah, at least you're a good chunk of the way through it, though, I suppose. That's the main thing. And I know you've got an early start tomorrow as well, because we were talking about it earlier. Oh, that sucks, though. Having a late one and then an early start the next day is just atrocious. Honestly, that emote's very fitting under the circumstances. That sucks though, having the early start after the late finish. Hopefully the next bit of time goes by quick though. Maybe you get lucky and it goes by really fast. I hope. If not, then God help us all. But I hope that it goes by quickly for you. It just sucks having like a really draggy day. Venusaur is going to be put in the daycare soon to be breeding. Well, if you're not going to use it on anything else though, why wouldn't you put it on Venusaur? You got to finish the game first before you worry about anything else, you know? Venusaur will be pretty decent in the Elite Four, I think. Who hates you? Everyone who took it off all at once. Yeah. Honestly. The thing that's annoying about the place where you work, though, is because you're a good employee, people always expect you to do everything. In a lot of cases. At least that shitty manager does. Where they, like, seem to expect that every time anyone calls out, they'll be like, what? Who do we call? And they'll go and hit you up every time. And try and get you to fill in places and things. It's kind of annoying. Well, hello, FPS. Ash won't really help me here. Jesus, this is actually good position, but potentially horrible depending on what happens. And a KV-85 over there as well. What the hell are we doing in a KV-85? I can't even see him either. I don't know what he's behind. Oh, he's like down in a dip, that's why. Bloody Puma. Ugh. Oh, I see. You beat the Elite Four already. Trying to complete the trainer card stars. I would still keep it though, because it's useful, right? Don't you have to do like Battle Tower in that game? I think Venusaur would be good in the Battle Tower. Silly leopard. And by that I mean a normal leopard, because they're all kind of a bit silly, aren't they? That thing is almost in the worst position for me to shoot. They couldn't get much worse than him being there. He very, very nearly had his lower plate up. Unlike that guy. Yeah. Also, we're super short-staffed. Oh, right. Okay. How many people are you, like, have you lost that you normally would have had? Like, how many extra people would you have when you were, like, fully full of people? Is there, like, one? I'm guessing it's probably, like, 2 or 3 people, probably different. That sucks, though. Being short-staffed sucks ass. We, when we were at the lab, actually, we were short-staffed for a while. It was fucking annoying. Because then you'd have like one... I remember there's a few days where someone would call out and the whole day I had to do it all on my own. It was awful. Because you had so much to do on some of those days. Oh, it was just outrageous. If Pokemon League champion for the first time, jump 200 times in Pokemon Jump, collect 200 berries and Dodrio berry picking, complete the Kanto Dex, except for Mew, the National Dex, except for all Mythicals. Oh, that's not that bad. The two missiles are really fun and balanced. While he fires it over a ridge immune to my shots, over the ridge where I am, and hits me here. Fuck off. Missiles are so annoying, man. They aren't like the best. Don't get me wrong. Like, they're not the best kind of like ammo or anything in the game. There's better stuff out there, but fuck are they annoying, dude. Oh. And I've got, like, very occasionally when I have used them, because I have the odd missile tank myself, I have gotten a kill similar to that, where you fire it over a ridgeline, but, like, fuck, they're so annoying to deal with. Especially the ones at the lower tiers that can fully sit immune and just sit behind like a box or something and fire over it at you. They're just outrageous, man. Can't hit his lower plate. He needs to come forward a few inches and I'll get him, but... Look. No battle tower. Oh, I thought there was one in Fire Red Leaf Green. I thought there was one in there because there's one in... No, it must just be Emerald I'm thinking of. Interesting. Short staff the whole year I've been here. Oh, really? The whole time? Jesus. Yeah, that's no fun. Oh! That was a screamer. Oh! That was a shot. I love those shots where you basically rely on the shell dip a little bit. You kind of have to bank on the fact that the shot's going to dip ever so slightly as it goes over the ridge line and hit the person. Like, I do it over buildings sometimes. You might have seen it. There's a clip I remember I did on a Tiger 2 once. I died, respawned, and I immediately did it to the guy right off the spawn who killed me, I think it was. It's either I killed the guy who killed me or I killed someone else. It was a naughty shot. Really was. I'm tempted to go across here. Oh, do I go for the... No. If I go for the dip, I'm going to get swung, but... I kind of want... I've got a lot of cover behind me. I'm going for it. I'm doing it. Alright, maybe I'm not doing it. The fucking Puma again. Okay. Yeah, there he is in the castle. 30ish away from encounter decks, majority is trading evolutions. Ah, okay. Right. Yeah, no, that sucks being short-staffed, though. Oh, goddamn. For that long as well. I mean, the only real benefit... I mean, it's not really a benefit. The only real, like, good thing about being short-staffed is it means that you're always going to have decent hours, right? So that you're always going to be able to make money, because there's pretty much always going to be positions that you need to fill. But other than that, pretty shit, isn't it? Someone's always leaving. Oh, so it's kind of like a bit of a revolving door, is it? Someone joins and then someone leaves kind of at the same time. So you always pick up a new person, but then someone always leaves. So you're like always kind of still in the same square one again. Oh, you can leave it out. Everyone wants to kill me now. I'm public enemy number fucking 1. This always seems to happen though, right? Where it's like first time I'll do something and then second life I just die immediately. I also don't know how to activate night vision as well. I don't know what the key is for it, if it's even bound, so I'd be interested to chuck it on just to see what happens, but yeah. Okay, so someone's always leaving as they're always joining, I see. Nah, that sucks though. Well, let's hope that in the near future someone joins and someone doesn't leave, and so you're able to get at least a couple more people in, and you don't have to be quite so short-staffed all the time, because it must be a lot more, or it must make things a lot more stressful than not having enough people. I don't even know what I broke on him. Need to hydrate as well. I'll try and do that before I get to this ridge line, but we're gonna see. Have a sip. There we go. Had a sippeth of the water. Bloody STRV, man. Do I full aggro him? Yeah, I think I'm going to. This didn't work out last time because of the Puma, but we've also taken control of the castle now, so it might promote one of these guys to go, ooh, idiot challenger, and drive over the ridge. If not, then I'll just go and sit on the other side of the ridge from them and just be annoying. Hey for the redeems, though. I needed that. This bloody cough. It always seems to come up again when I'm streaming, but I think it's because I'm talking all the time. Versus normally, of course, I'm not. I'm just sat on my own. It'd be a little bit weird if I was talking this much when I was sat on my own in a room. You know. So... freebie. I don't know where all these shots are coming from. Oh, it's a BMP. Right. Fucking shooting at everyone in the goddamn castle. How did he even get there? We own the castle. How the hell did that guy drive up there and get in there? What? Sneakiest BMP in the world, apparently. Not a great shot. I want to go after that SPAA, but I don't want to expose myself. Because that wouldn't be good. Kill? Robbed. Robbed. I'm telling you, I got robbed on that one. That's bull. That should have been a kill. Oh well. I think this is still technically the best game of the day. I think 7 kills is still the best we've done so far. So it's decent, even if it's not incredible. Oh, we'll take it. Oh man. I'll tell you what, I'm so glad I'm not sick anymore. Other than this like annoying cough, because that was bloody awful. I actually think when that happened a week before last, it was like the worst sickness I've had for a long time. Because I think it was one of those ones where I hadn't had one for a while, so it kind of hit harder when I did get one. Also a battle trophy. Probably get nothing good. Talisman would be nice. Nope, didn't even get the 120,000. We got some backups, which isn't the worst. Nice, and we've unlocked the rangefinder on this thing. Oh, big stretch. There's a break coming up in about 2.5 minutes as well, where we're going to do our next BRB, just so everybody knows. So be prepared for that, okay? Because we will be doing a stretch break for that. Alright. As per usual. Still nowhere on that. I mean, we did just drive up and die, in fairness. Played 15 games today, I think. We gotta focus on the 40-30. We need to get this done. So we got about 12,000, 10,000 just over XP, 10,600, and then we get the XP for that, which will take like a quarter of this off, which is huge. Last Pokemon question: should I play Ruby or Leaf Green? Honestly, whichever one you play, it doesn't matter. Play whatever you want. I mean, there's no point asking me because I'm not the one playing the game. So like, play whichever one you think sounds more fun. If you want to do the completionist route, Leaf Green's probably better because you can get all the exclusives you didn't get. If you want to play something different, play Ruby. That's all I can really say on it because I'm not the one playing it. So I mean, I can't really tell you which one you should do or not. Whichever one you want. That's my guess. That's my opinion. That's my answer. My final answer. Whichever one sounds more fun. There you go. Being helpful as ever. I guess we should start ranking the commander up. We'll do that. I mean, we fully finished the loader, so I guess we'll just do commander next. Note to self, don't ask not to make decisions. Yeah, no, I say the same thing every time. I say the same thing every time when people ask me, like, should I do this or should I do not? Like, people say, like, should I buy this game? And it's just like, well, it ain't my money. You know? It's like, yeah, you're the one spending the money, you do what you want. Doesn't matter what I think, I'm just some random person on the internet. Like, you know. I always kind of take that mindset into most decisions when people ask me things, because it's like, well, it's not my time or money or whatever, you know? So it's like, it doesn't really matter what I think. I might love Pokemon whatever that everyone thinks is trash, and I'll be like, that's the best game ever, and then you play it and think it's terrible, and then you go, ah, you gave me a shit game to play, you know? Cabri or Galaxy? Galaxy. I actually do kind of prefer Galaxy sometimes. Kind of flip back between the two. I like Cabri, don't get me wrong, I just prefer Galaxy. Can't make the decision for you. That is true, I can't. Run up between two for the exact reasons he said. I'm going to play both to the same extent anyway, so I just want to do Living Dash. I mean, well, in which case it doesn't matter which one you play. Flip a coin. I'll tell you what, I'll do it for you now. Here you go, I'll flip a coin for you, and we'll decide. Alright? How about that? We'll do this 10p piece I've got. Heads will do leaf green, tails will do ruby. How about that? Alright? Because if it doesn't matter, because you're going to play them both at the same... You're going to play them both anyway, it doesn't really matter, does it? I'll flip a coin. Right. I'll do that and then I'll come back on the break. What'd I say? Heads was leaf green, tails was ruby? Tails. Ruby. I'll be back in a minute, alright? BRB. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Let's carry on. I want to get this done today. We got 44,000 XP, and we've got like 2 hours. So, I'm pretty confident we can get it done. Especially because it's actually only about 30k because of this. But this should be... I think this should be well doable. We can get this knocked out. Huge. We can get these two knocked out, which is not looking likely. Be even better, but we'll see on that one. Obviously, as well with this, this is not getting done today. This is probably like 2 streams more. I could see this next week. I don't see this getting done on Sunday unless we go absolutely nuclear. So, where's that emote, Paul? I like that. Very cute, isn't it? A very cute little emote there. I like that little sip. Little sip emote. I like it. Do you wanna know some stream lore, Bol? You might have heard this before from this stream. I don't know. But the original part of the original plan of what I was going to do for one of my emotes before I actually saw the design and preferred the one that I have now. My original sip emote was going to be Nox with a little cup of tea with a little straw in it. And I was going to have the biohazard badge on the side of the cup. But when I actually gave it to Archan to do the art on it for me, she was kind of like, what about this one though? Because I think the cup in the way that we had it would have kind of like wouldn't have been very big. It would have been hard to make out. And so we had the little sippy cup instead, which actually turned out to be a better idea. But the original concept was going to be a little tea cup. I thought it was going to be really good. But it turned out I was wrong. Thank you for the hydrate as well, Bob. There's some stream lore there. One of the OG emotes that didn't make it. One day I'll refresh the emotes. I'll get some new ones. D14. Attack the D point. That's what we need to do. Who cares about the rest of it? The D point is where it's at. Attack the D point. Oh, no, nice. Alright. It's actually fucking horrible here, isn't it? Am I dipped enough? Probably not. This is a bit more dippy. I like this. Never mind, I was wrong. Oh, look, it's a Russian medium. Wow. How fun and exciting. A Russian medium tank. I never see those on the battlefield. How cool. Oh, man. Thank you for sitting through the break, everybody, as well. I appreciate it. Today's kind of a day. Well, actually, I say that. That's like the entire month. The whole month's just been full of days. Not many of them good. Today's been like at least relatively successful, I guess, in that my internet hasn't given me too much trouble again, which is nice. Don't know, Twitch keeps gifting me subs, trying to get me to spend, maybe. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of gift subs recently as well, actually. I don't know, maybe people are just gifting more subs these days, you know? So us, you know, old timers on Twitch who've been around for a little while and have kind of like randomly been raided into people's streams and things are getting more gifties. I don't know. I do know for a fact, because this is where it was a confirmed thing, I believe at the end of this month, again this is only based on stuff I've read, but at the end of this month I believe Twitch is going to be running a gift sub special, actually, where they're going to be discounting gift subs, kind of like they do in September. So I believe if anyone's thinking about like gifting any subs at any point, save it till the end of the month, because I think you'll get a discount on them. Oh, it's Codeine. It's that fucking guy. Me and Mirage played against him the other day. He was awful. No, we played with him. We had the misfortune of having him on our team, unfortunately. That was terrible. He spent the whole time on Maginot Line. He was just sat like a mile back from any of the enemies. He couldn't even see anyone the entire game. It was terrible. I don't know what he was doing. But maybe it's just like what he does. Maybe he's just like he just thinks every tank's a sniper. Yeah, I'm not really very scared of him, I'll be honest. If I die to him, I'll be a bit embarrassed. I could snipe him, though. Yeah, a bit too much to ask getting him from here, I think. I can't land any of these long shots today. Ugh, I've lost my magic. I need some Mozdoc magic back again, you know? Some stardust. A bit of gold dust to sprinkle all over the performance here and get some gnarly shots landed. There's a few good ones today, but We need a few of those, like, absolute naughty shots, you know? Bit of naughty War Thunder where we're sniping people from a mile away that we need here. In fairness, though, I probably need some better maps for some of those. Like, I need a good, like, Mozdok or a Poland, the small Poland for those. Make some of those absolute godly shots. Safe choice, honestly. T would look good, but yeah, emotes are maybe a bit too tiny. Yeah, that's the one of the things I have with emotes a lot, and I've spoken to and just heard some artists talk about this before. It's one of the hardest parts about emotes is getting detail into the small spaces, because of course an emote, I think the max size for an emote is 72 by 72 pixels. I think the way it works, if I remember rightly, when you upload emotes, is you have to do 3 different sizes unless they auto size it for you now. And I think it's 18 by 18, 36 36, and 72 72. Unless that's sub badges, which it might be. But then again, emotes are basically the same size, so it actually might be both of them. I can't remember. But it's like a double each time kind of deal. But yeah, none of the file sizes for the emotes are particularly large, so I've heard from a lot of people that cramming lots of detail into a small emote can actually be quite difficult, just purely because of the size that you have to work with for it. And that if you spend a lot of time putting loads of detail into it, when you shrink it down, it can actually be it can lose a lot of its kind of detail because it just gets lost within the size of the artwork. And so something that was like a prominent feature that was really cool that you saw, you don't really get a chance to actually see because it's so small. And yeah, it can be a little... I can imagine it would be a bit disheartening if you... Oh, an artist. I actually had a good shot on this Christian. Keyword there is did. And he's looking at me, I think. Not shooting at me though, is he? Huh. No, he's not dead. I thought he was dead. I thought someone just killed him. Now he's dead. Ah, had opportunities to do something then and I blew it. I do like the giant emote thing for bits, if only because you can actually see them properly. No, I agree as well, actually. While I am not the biggest fan of the way Twitch chooses to monetize things, I will say the actual feature itself, or that was a horrible game. We just didn't really do anything. But the actual feature itself that Twitch implemented for the big emotes, like the what do they call them? I don't know what they call them. The name effects or whatever it is. Power-ups. That's what they call them. The power-ups. I think it's a cool idea. I just think that like you could just add some of them as channel point things. Probably. Maybe that's just me. But, I mean, Twitch really does... In the last year, they do seem to have taken much more of a shift towards monetizing and more of the money-making ways rather than, like, other things that are involved on the platform, right? Like, one of the examples I saw about this a little while ago now. Is that Twitch is actually affiliate basically as a tier, kind of as a streamer, kind of won't exist much in the future, because effectively what they're doing is they're making it so that now if you make a in the future anyway, whenever they implement it, they want to make it so that when you make a Twitch account, if you basically do the verification, you can instantly monetize your channel. But this is now the way it works, of course, is you have to get to affiliate first. So you have to get 3 average viewers, 50 followers, and then you can monetize your channel. But obviously they don't want to do that. They want to make it now so that everybody can get it without putting in that small kind of push at the start, which is kind of interesting. I suspect what it comes down to, if I had to guess, is they want to be able to run ads on everybody's channels. And that's basically the only way that they can kind of like force it, right? Where at that point, because if you're not... I would love to know where that shot came from. Lower plate straight in front of me. Are you sure? Would have been cool if we could see him, considering we were looking straight at him and we're in the same tank. You'd have thought if he could see me, I could see him. But there you go. War Thunder spotting mechanics for you. Nobody fucking knows how they work. Not even Gaijin. They just don't work most of the time. I don't understand that at all. How have I not spotted him? Even when he shot and killed me, we didn't see him. The only time we knew he was there was on the kill cam. That's fun. There he is, over there. Zardoz. Is he one of these people who only... No, he doesn't. He actually does have British tanks. That's kind of nice. A lot of the time, the people who play the 40-30 are pretty much just players with a 40-30 and they don't have any other vehicles. Horrible angle he killed me on. Quite the ratty spot. But this vehicle I'm in now, the Vickers, obviously has no armor, so I don't really want to play up aggressively here. This is one I don't really want to push in either. Oh, come on. There's nothing here. I hate this greatly. This is actually horrible. I'm gonna Why did he pen me? Just through the turret front, and I couldn't even see it. I could see his roof. Oi, oi, oi. Man, this game can be a bit of a ball buster sometimes. Fucking hell. You got on the wrong side of War Thunder. Oh my god, look out. Almost got machine gunned off spawn. There you go. Kamikaze. Love it. Can you imagine that if I died off spawn that quickly to a plane? Wouldn't that have been fun? That would have been a nice game mechanic. So much arty here as well. Like, this thing, because of how big the Challenger is, it's actually pretty prone to getting artilleried. It happens quite a lot. You would think, oh, it's fairly easy, just get out of the way of it. But actually, sometimes not so much. The CB thing is focused on the T80, so I might be able to kind of... Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. GG. Nice. Love to see some low BR tanks, not gonna lie. When I finish the British line, we probably will do that. But for now, basically the way it works, as you probably figured out by now, because I do this every week, stream tanks are the British tanks, off-stream tanks with Mirage is the USA, and I guess now China, and then everything else is kind of like either stuff I've done before, so the Germans and the USSR, or just like fair game. So pretty much what I'll probably do is, when Britain's finished and I've gotten the Challenger 2E, I'll most likely go all the way back, grab a lineup of low-tier vehicles, either try and spade everything, or I'll go through and I'll do this whole line and unlock all of these up to the TTD to effectively complete the tech tree minus the SPAAs. So I might end up playing low-tier vehicles at some point, but it won't be for a little bit, because I've still got... well, I've basically got a couple of vehicles. I've probably got a good like million XP still to grind on this stuff. So I will eventually. Yeah. But I will eventually go back to low tier. I just want to finish the line, the British tech tree first, you know? And then we can kind of worry about where we go next. Whoever we go to next, we'll see. I don't know which nation we'll do. I did start France at one point. Maybe we'll do France. Germany's already like well into it, so I don't know if we'll do that. Maybe we'll do Japan or something. I don't know. We'll change things up. Japan, Russia I'm not that far into. Maybe I could do Russia. I mean, I'm only at like mid tiers, like 4, well not even mid. I'm at like the high end of low tier. I'm at like 4 point whatever. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there, I guess. One day. Abrams knows I'm in. Oh no, I think he ran off. No, he is looking at me. Crossfired, 100%. I got shot from the other side, no? Where the fuck was he? Like, again, he sat right in front of me. He was sat behind the Abrams right in front of me. Did he get spotted? No. You gotta wonder sometimes. I know it was quick, where he probably only poked out around the corner and fired at me, but like, how is he not getting spotted? He wasn't even on the map after he killed me. The Abrams was, but he wasn't. So how the fuck has he got away with that shot and not been spotted? That's insane. Especially at these high tiers where it's like spotting, you know, is really... People have got good crews and stuff. That's kind of outrageous that that guy managed to get away with that and didn't get spotted. In the same way that it was outrageous when it happened in the previous game with the other tanks. Like it does every fucking game in War Thunder at this point. I'm just going to get shot in the ass if I stay here, aren't I? Challenger 2, or Mark 2 even. I don't fancy that. Abrams as well, lovely. And we know the ZTZ is still there, Parabellum. Is he waiting? I don't think he has his gun stuck far enough around the corner. Amazed that plane missed you and you're barely moving. Yeah, honestly, me too, Bol. I'm surprised he did as well. I think that's his back end. I think he's just giving me his ass. Yeah. He's backing... This is actually a common tactic that people use in this game, is they'll back around corners sometimes because it's actually safer. Because his vitals are in the back front of his tank. So he effectively puts all his vital parts at the opposite side. Oh, really? You are a hero, aren't you, mate? Well, this guy's going to kill me. Because my gun and turret and everything are broken. No one's here to shoot him. He just YOLO'd across the middle. Nice. I like that. I like the way he just drove across the middle of everything in the open and killed me. That was fun. Russian medium again, by the way. Eventually I'll be here, hopefully. You never know. You never know. I mean, at the rate we're going, it probably won't be that long. Realistically, if I had to guess... I would say probably within the next month and a half, I will probably be finished with the high-tier British line here. So like the vehicles I'm doing now, within the next month and a half, I would guess. That's pretty much just an estimate based on the pace at which I've ground... It's that same guy. Based on the pace at which I've ground the other stuff out. This fucking guy, I don't know how he doesn't get punished for that. He fucking YOLO'd across the middle, kills me on the first kill in the Vickers, and then goes and sits in the middle of there and doesn't get punished. That's rough. That's an annoying one, really. Dying like that, getting YOLO'd, is super frustrating. What can you do? Playing France, hope you're good at surrendering. Oh, mate, the French tanks at early game are terrible. They, I've tried playing some of them already. I'm at 1.3 in France. That's the highest vehicle I have. They're awful. They have some okay pen. They're all quite slow. They have okay pen, but they all have... So you won't have experienced this, Duke, because you weren't here at the time when this happened. Low tier Britain has the same problem, right? There's two main types of ammo in like the low middle tiers that people have, if you take out HE and all that stuff, which is two types of AP. There's APHE and there's solid shot AP. APHE, you fire it through someone, it goes boom. Solid shot doesn't, because it's just a slug of metal, right? Makes sense, like a bullet. But the problem you've got is most of the low tier vehicles that pretty much aren't Russian or German almost all have solid shot AP, meaning that if you fire it into someone, you have to basically guarantee that you hit the critical module to kill them. Otherwise, there's not going to be any explosion and shrapnel, right? So like if I'm using a German tank and I just punch through the front of someone, it's probably going to kill them because the shell's going to explode and blow up their ammo. Versus if I'm using the British tank, if I don't explicitly fire the shell to go exactly through the ammo and then maybe it won't happen anyway, if I don't do that and get the shot absolutely perfect, peachy, it won't kill them. And I've been learning that with the Chinese vehicles, that it's kind of a bit like that, where a lot of them are solid shot, and it's quite hard getting a kill sometimes, because if you don't know where someone's vital point is to kill them, it's just spitting shots at them until you basically hopefully kill them. I also will say, I wasn't actually aiming specifically there either, and I'm about to die because no one has gone to A. Lovely. Well, they have. They've all just fucking pussied out like a bunch of bitches, and no one's actually pushed up. We're all fucking sitting here. So I'm dead already, even though I'm on the opposite flank up here. I got sniped across the map. It was fun. Welcome in, Sparkus. Played a lot of War Thunder planes, but never tanks. Yeah, the low tier tank experience is kind of wild depending on what nation you're on. I find it's vastly different depending on who you're playing. As I say, like if you're unfortunate enough to have solid shot AP, it's pretty bad. You can always tell because it'll show you the shell type, right, by the like effect that it does, where they'll look like it, you know, they have the explosive effect. The other thing you'll also see on them is the ones that have the orange bands on are APHE. So if you see one that's just like grey and has not an orange band on it, it's just a grey shell with maybe a red band, it's basically just armor piercing ammo. Which is great, but armor piercing doesn't kill things. It pens things, it doesn't kill things. That's the issue. Because really when it comes to ground, it's all about post-pen damage, if you think of it like that. Once you've penned something, it's about killing something from the inside, right? And if you have AP, where it doesn't blow up and do any damage, you shoot through someone, but you're not really going to do a lot after that, right? Like, you can go through someone's armor easily enough, and most of the guns that are solid shot AP have fine pen. But past that, you ain't going to kill anyone, because you've penned them, but, like, now what? You know? It happens a lot. Britain, from what I remember, pretty much gets solid shot AP until I think the Centurion at about 6.7, and then after that you start getting APDS, which, you know, is leading up towards the AP FSDS shells that we have here, the needle shells as I like to call them. So at that point you're getting into the ammo that's actually just really good. But until that point, you basically just have to use this absolute dog shit AP solid shot that's just fucking grim. It really is, man. I'll show you in a minute. All the Churchills and stuff have it. All of the Crusader has, you know, those types of tanks have it. I'd say I think the Centurion Mark 1 eventually gets APDS as an upgrade, but it starts with solid shot. And I think that's the same with the other Centurions as well. They all start with solid shot and then get it as an upgrade. So that's a bit rough, because it means you have to suffer with them until you can actually make them viable. But yeah, it's a bit tragic playing some of the low tier nations, I'm not gonna lie. Low tier is definitely fun. There's no doubt about that, but Tam just swung me on the corner, I guess. Or did he shoot me between the buildings? No, he just swung me. Yeah, I thought I had a teammate there to kill him, but I guess he died. That's fine. These games, it's like this usual point though, isn't it? We're at this like second point of the stream now, aren't we? You have the initial run where we start off, we're all nice and like chilled out and things are going well, and then like this mid part of the stream, everything goes to shit every time, I swear. I'm surprised that killed. I got lucky to pen his upper plate though. How's it going? Yes. That's how I describe it. Yes. That's how it's going. What about you? So, hit or miss. A lot like the game, really. Please don't notice me. Thank you. I'm a bit confused because my breach is broken, but it let me fire and I'm reloading. Which is a bit unusual because I don't think I should be able to shoot. There you go. Someone's coming. I don't know who it is, but someone's about to dive on me, I think. Someone right on the other side of this mound. I don't know who it is, though. I think it's a leopard, but... he's probably just waiting for me to shoot. But that's so tempting. Ah! That's such a tempting kill to go for as well. It's a T80. T80 UK! Oh my god. Obviously, I'm assuming that has no relation to the country. It's just the designation for the T80. I don't know what makes it the UK, but T80 UK. There you go. He's dead. Beaten by the actual UK. Your birthday? Well, happy birthday, Spartacus. Congratulations on making it to another year. That's what we love to see. Well, happy birthday, dude. I hope you have a good one. Or I have been having a good one, I guess, because it's already kind of partway through, isn't it? Hopefully it's been a good one so far. Have you done anything? Have you got any plans for your birthday? Or are you doing anything, or have done anything? Going out for some food or meeting up with some friends? Got any plans? I'll kill the other leopard. Well. Oh! Don't mind if I do. Well, I was about to say the game's over, but then I just realised it's because our team's getting absolutely hammered. Although we are actually stealing the caps. So, maybe not, but it's 900 points is a lot to try and win the game from. I don't know. I mean, I don't fancy this. You never know, though. I mean, we could, in theory, win this. We kill these guys, it would be a lot better. I don't think this person knows I'm here, you know. Ooh. He does, but it's a freebie. That goes around Red Kampfwagen. That guy's now dead, officially. All dead. Okay, Beglight. Beglight is their second top player. If we kill him, he's dead. We need to kill this guy. If we want to win the game, I have to kill that Beglight. Come on, get the fucking tracks up, quick. I have to go for it. Oh, I traded. Fuck. Son of... fucking lucky, man. I mean, I drove outside on because I had to try and snatch a shot at him, but he got a bit lucky killing me. And we're getting the triple camp. I might sit and watch the rest of this one just to see if we win, because this is an interesting match. Oh, they're going to nick C back, though. My turret ended up as well. It's on the roof. Kind of funny. Anyone nearby this point to actually take it back? No. Everyone's focusing on... oh, this guy's going across there, I think. Who's this hero? Let's go and find him. Who is it? Not you. Someone who's just crossed the river. It's not you. You're in the buildings. This geezer, I think. Pyromaniac in the Abrams. Here we go. Mo Tiger. Here he goes. I think this is him. Yep, he's absolutely flying along. Mr. Tiger. Let's see what he can do. Come on, Tiger. Can he get the C point back? Would be huge if he could. It's a 2S38, so... oh, we're actually looking horrible on points as well. 300. This is... ooh. It's their top player. If he kills him, this is huge. Give me a position where he's shooting a wreck, my guy. Oh, no. He's somewhere between the two. Oh, free kill. Huge. Their top players. Is he dead? He's not. He's still got a life. We might... Oh, no, they're taking B. But we're retaking C. Oh, this is such a game of chess. I hate this match. Going to a Brazilian steakhouse on Sunday? Ooh, that sounds good. Brazilian steakhouse, eh? I love a bit of steak. I'm a big steak fan myself. Those, I think it's just the South American thing in general, isn't it? Because I've seen, like, Argentinian steak houses that are kind of similar, where they do the whole thing where they bring the meats around and slice them off. It's a cool concept. I've been to one once in my life. I'd love to go back to another one, because it's nice. Just nice having that much steak, isn't it? Oh, I think we're going to win this. No way. We need about 3 ticks. This is winnable. Come on, team. Do it for me. We're going to do it. Yes, what a win. Oh, the clutch of the century right there. The clutch of the century. Coming back from... We had 900 points left, and they had, I think, 6,000, 7,000. What a clutch. Now, I died, obviously. I didn't directly win the game. I actually played quite a part there, I think, in the retake on C. Because I left it open and killed that other guy. If the big light panzer was there and it was a 2-on-1 with the this guy and the 2S38 and the beg light, it would have been a lot hairier of a situation. So I think I inadvertently helped quite a lot by fighting that C flank. But I mean, 7, 5, 6, 8, 4, 3, 3. I mean, it's a very top-heavy leaderboard. So like everyone here put in an absolute shift. Fair play. Great team. Enemies, unfortunately, they did well individually, but, you know, they just didn't win the game. This guy obviously spending a lot of time with the SPAs, so... That was a hell of a match. God damn. Hey, welcome in, King. How you doing? Good to see yous, man. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Oh, we got time for another game before the break. Probably 2. I'd say we got time for 2. At least 1. Yeah, be fun. Nice, nice. Thank you, Bol. Got some food? What have you got, Spartacus? What food do you have? You have some... I'm going to guess. You've got some... Pizza. That's what I'm guessing. Guessing pizza. The big P. Hold the voice of positivity once again. Popping back up. 6.9 seconds, by the way. Nice. Have to say that, don't I, really? Obligated to say nice. Lots of stuff needs to be done. Barely enough motivation to do it. I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one. It'd be like that sometimes, you know. But then you'll get a wave of motivation when you don't need it, won't you? You'll have nothing to do and you'll feel motivated all of a sudden to do something. It's always the way it works, isn't it? I'll give you a motivational speech, King. That'll kick you into gear. All right, you ready? I'll give you a motivational speech. Just do it. There you go. Hopefully that was motivational for you. Yesterday you said tomorrow. You know? Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. Or whatever the rest of that fucking quote is. I don't even remember what the rest of that meme is. Don't let your memes be memes. Exactly. Allow them to expand into a greater medium. McDonald's Nuggies and a Shamrock Shake. I've never had a well, no, I've never had a Shamrock Shake before. It's mint, isn't it? It's like a mint chocolate shake. To be fair, I mean, we call it Macca's over here. Most people do. I actually couldn't tell you with any exact detail or accuracy, really. The last time I actually went to a McDonald's or got food from a McDonald's was. I actually think it's been maybe 15 years. I used to get it when I was a kid quite a lot. It was like a treat meal I used to have when I was a kid. If I ever did well in school, me and my brother would be allowed to go get a... we'd go and get a McDonald's. But I haven't had one for a very long time. I kind of just, I don't know, I just moved away from it and started having, if I had any fast food at all, which I don't really eat much in terms of fast food in general. By that, I don't eat particularly healthily, but, or crazy healthy anyway. But I don't really eat much like fast food at all. Or order, I don't really order much food either. So yeah, I kind of just like stopped eating that type of thing, I think, mostly when I was younger, and I just haven't really gone back to it since. Every once in a while, I'm kind of like, I wonder what the nugs are like these days, but, you know, I don't know, I just don't get any. I think the most recent food I had that was like fast foods, well, I had some fish and chips not that long ago. That was like a month back, maybe. At Christmas, I ended up getting KFC, which was a mistake. The food was actually really good, surprisingly, because the one near me normally is shite. And I got it on Christmas Eve, and I thought, oh, it's going to be bloody awful. The food was actually really good, to be fair. Problem was, I had to wait nearly 2 hours for it. Because it was Christmas Eve, and every time I tried to order anything, they said they'd run out. So it was a bit of a pain in the arse. And then I actually didn't think any food was going to turn up at all, because I think it changed its like delivery time about 10 times. From like 30 minutes all the way up to 2 hours. And I thought, man, I ain't getting any food at all. And I was right about to cancel it, and then it said that someone had picked up my order and was taking it, and I thought, okay, I'm in too deep now. Yeah, other than that, I honestly don't remember the last time I got, like, I ordered food, really. Maybe a curry or something. Yeah, a Macca's I haven't had for a bloody long time. I think maybe I had a Macca's shake, might have been the last thing that I had years ago, but I don't remember the last time I actually had an actual meal from there. But if I die here again super early, I'm gonna get a right narc on. Welcome in, Fluffy Thigh Squisher. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Hello. How's it going? I have an exam on Friday I need to study for too, and I got some camera work on Saturday. Then on Sunday I need to go along with friends to surprise another friend. Ooh. What's the surprise for there, King? Like a birthday or something? Have you not seen them for a while? What's the surprise? I've no idea what that vehicle was. Freccia? No idea what that thing is, to be honest. I don't think I've ever bought one of those before. Bloody Christian again as well. These Christian 2s, I don't know what it is. I know it's just a Leopard 2 in disguise with a different name. I just can't kill them. They always just seem to get me. It's like my nemesis. That was stupid. Good, you? I'm doing okay, you know. It's kind of one of those okay days, you know. Yesterday was a bit crap, and today's better, so I can't complain really, you know. Doing all right. Doing fine. That's what I'd say. Fine. Giving birth. Oh wow, giving birth soon. So we're just giving them the mountain of diapers. Oh nice. That's a nice little gesture. Ah. That's a nice thing to do there, King. A Gleit Panzer. Fuck off, man. Fuck off, you little dickhead. I hate those things. Those Beg Light Panzers, actually, I despise them. Shame I didn't blow that guy's ammo up or get his gun, because he's probably going to shoot back at me now. Maybe not. How do I not get the ammo again there? Come on. That one hit his turret ring. This is awkward. There we go. Took me long enough. What we got there? What are we up to now? 5. And there's a chopper coming in, I think. A chopper? And a drone. I don't care about drones. A meh one. Little bit. Yeah, I guess. Well, it's like today's not actually been bad. It's just that like yesterday was kind of shite, so you know, it's kind of like almost the fallout from yesterday, where it's like things aren't incredible, you know, but they're not terrible either. It's still right, you know. It's just all right. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. Are you a War Thunder enjoyer there? Oh, hold up. Fluffy, are you a War Thunder enjoyer, or did you happen to stumble in from some other realm of the internet? I understand. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes, you know. It's one of those things. I'm always, I always try and be fairly honest about that type of stuff when it comes to stream, you know. I'm kind of not a, not necessarily a sunshine and rainbows streamer, you know, where I'm kind of like, yeah, the world's amazing, you know, life's the best thing ever, you know. People ask me, they'll be like, how are you? And I'm like, shit. Like, yeah, not great, you know. It's pretty bad, but... Yeah. Oh, I was waiting for that guy as well. Love War Thunder. Excuse me? Who shot me on the side? Look at that. Who the fuck just shot me? No one there. I'm getting shot at by invisible tanks. Fucking challenger, man. Do I risk it and go out, or... He's going to be a bit of a boring bastard, and he's going to sit there. I might just avoid him like the plague, to be honest. Love War Thunder and don't at the same time because it's War Thunder. I know exactly what you mean. It's a love-hate relationship that everybody has with this game, I think, isn't it? It's both enjoyable and you like playing it, but also it's the worst game ever made and all of us think it's fucking awful. I know exactly what you mean and I agree. Ouch, this was a mistake. Possibly. Maybe not. Yeah, machine gun. Yeah. 7 kills, no deaths though. That's actually pretty clean. I don't mind that. That wasn't too bad. Top of the team twice in a row. Not bad. Pretty decent for me. Especially in hour 3 and a bit of the stream. Normally I've gone to pieces by this point and I play like shit. I don't want to do that. 4.5k. Alright. We can spade this today. When we spade that, pretty much... Muted. When I spade that 40-30, I think it'll pretty much guarantee that I finish the grind for the Challenger Mark 3 today. And then maybe we get a new vehicle. Maybe. Nice to meet someone else British and plays War Thunder. Ayol. That's what we love to see. Well, welcome in. It's nice to have you. Hopefully you don't disapprove of my choice of game mode. Playing arcade, of course. I know a lot of people find it a controversial playlist to play in. Had many an interesting interaction with folks complaining about me playing arcade, so I'm gonna guess you don't care all that much because you probably would have mentioned it already, like they all do 3 seconds after joining the stream. They're like, how dare you play a fucking arcade? Why do you play realistic? It's the only playlist. How dare you? And I just go, I like playing the playlist I play, bro. That's it. I imagine them being like very aggressive. It's like proper tapping on the keyboard when they're doing it as well. They're like absolutely seething, you know? It is preposterous that these people would play anything other than realistic. The best playlist ever made. I find it quite funny. I sort of laugh about it these days. I used to find it quite annoying, but these days I just find it kind of funny. Thank you for the follow as well, Fluffy. I appreciate it. Now I finished doing my impression of the average ranked player. Average realistic angry player. I feel like what the people fail to realize sometimes, the realistic players, is that we're all losers really because we're all playing War Thunder. And none of us are really winners, are we? That's what people fail to realize. We're all the losers here because we're all playing the same infernal game. Regardless of whatever way we're playing it, we're all playing the same filth. The love-hate relationship never ends. Ain't a knobhead. I appreciate that, you know. I say I kind of laugh about it. It does get a little annoying sometimes though, or it has in the past, where you know, there'll be times where people just kind of bring it up and, you know, they almost use it as a bit of a kind of like, what are you doing, dude? They almost use it as a way of kind of like shaming you a little bit. Where they'll kind of be like, oh, you're terrible because you play arcade. And it's like, when was the last time you dropped 16 kills in a game, buddy? Because I did. Even if it was an arcade. Yeah, I think people sometimes just get a bit, I don't know, get a bit elitist in War Thunder, and it can be a bit frustrating. Because at the end of the day, we're all playing the same game, we're all part of the same community, you know? So it should count for something. What are these people? Are these people like... Did they realise they've got a map in the bottom right of the screen or something? I think they don't, because how have I gotten away with that? I just drove through the middle... Well, no, I died to that guy. I drove through the middle of the town and everyone's just... I'm an absolute ghost. Nobody saw me there. That is outrageous that no one caught me. Okay, go Vickers. I mean, let's get this bucket of bolts out of the way while I drive up, die, do nothing, and then I'll go in the Challenger and hopefully get some cleanup done. Ugh. Play a mix of RB and AB because it's fun to play different modes sometimes. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I always think that when it comes to everything, it's like, play whatever you want, and if you enjoy it, then play it, you know? It's just, I just find it really strange that you get a lot of people that are, like, offended by the fact that you don't play a certain playlist. Because it's not just realistic, though. I mean, it happens with Sim as well, right? Where you get, like, the Sim players who kind of get a little bit angry sometimes that people don't play Sim. But I was saying at the end of the day, it's more, people have just kind of forgotten about what the whole point of it is that they're video games and they're supposed to be for fun. And if you enjoy playing something for fun, then, like, you're winning, right? I'm so glad he didn't target me. But some people just kind of, like, I think they just either forget that it's for fun, or they just take it way too... Oh, you fuckers! I was about to drop the bombs! Oh! I switched. That was me. I was like, you know what? I've made it past the SPAA. We're cruising in here. Nope. Whoever that was, fuck that guy. He just... Dirty shot that was. I think it was a tank as well, sniped me out of the air. I mean, I didn't make it very hard for him. I just flew in a straight line, but fuck, that's so annoying, though. I was like, right, I was literally pressing the spacebar. I had my thumb on it. I was starting to press it, then we got caught. Unbelievable. But yeah, no, it's like I agree. I just think that, like, people should just play whatever playlist they want, and it doesn't really matter what you play, you know. I always say it as well, when people sometimes get a little, like, territorial about it, that, like, I think personally, each playlist, each game mode requires a different set of skills, and I think in a lot of cases, necessarily some of them aren't higher skills than others that you need. If you think about it, people often go like, oh, arcade, well, you can see all the people, so it's not very hard, is it? It's like, yeah, but you're also discounting the fact that they can all see me. So, like, yes, I can see them all, but they can all shoot me just as easy as I can shoot them. You know, I think sometimes people kind of, like, seem to just forget facts like that. Where they're just like, no, it's just, that's the easy game mode. And it's like, well, technically it's probably easier, it's more simple, but is it actually less skillful? I don't know. Yeah, as you say, it's each to their own. That's how I feel about it, you know. Everyone's going to enjoy and kind of vibe with... 2 S38s, man. But everyone's going to vibe with different things, you know. And like with me, I prefer it. For me on stream, there aren't... You know, I'm a variety streamer, so there's not a huge amount of my community that are War Thunder people. And so for the people that aren't War Thunder people, it's probably a lot more understandable what goes on playing arcade than it is for people who... You know, like a die-hard War Thunder player who's going to know exactly what's going on in a realistic game. Whereas if I play arcade, people kind of have an idea of what's going on. And also, I just enjoy it more. I think it just suits me, you know? I'm kind of someone who comes from a world of FPSs and things, where things are a lot more fast-paced. And I just think realistic's a bit slow for me, you know? Oh yeah, the proxy fuses on the 2S38, because I forgot it's got literally everything, doesn't it? It's like... insane, that thing. What does the 2S38 not have, to be fair? That's a better question in a lot of these situations, isn't it? Because I feel like it's sort of one of those vehicles that just has everything. I mean, it's not very well armored, but you can still almost get away with that because you can't really be killed through the turret, so... Nice. Well, I was dead either way there, so I could either try and plow through that and pray or whatever. But there you go. I got kamikazed by a knob in a plane. Love that. That was fun. Well, at least we're gonna win, I guess. It's not much to say about that, really, was it? The FV 4030 was nice, and the rest of it was terrible. Slap a booster on as well, so I'll curse my next game, obviously. And that'll get some XP. I reckon this is going to get 2,000-3,000, so I reckon I'll be one game away, maybe. Yeah, no, I agree. It's each their own, though. But I'm glad that you're a tolerant individual, you know, who's actually willing to listen a little bit. It's just some people... I think the problem I have with it is, like... People can kind of question why you do things, right? If someone goes like, oh, why do you choose to play this? But I think a lot of people just don't really like to... They like to ask, but they don't really bother listening to the response, you know? It's kind of just like one of those things where people just kind of... I've had bad experiences with people like that. Where it just becomes, to say, you get kind of shunned for it, and I just find it really stupid. At the end of the day, does it matter? No. Like, if you want to look at my stats, here you go. This is arcade. I got 6 pages. Okay. Realistic. Oh, I've got 2 actually, but 14 games is the most I played in anything in realistic. I tried a few games at one point in the German stuff, but I just don't like it, you know. And then a lot of this is just super low tier stuff from when I first started. But yeah, I mean, for me, it's like, there you go, 35 total missions versus 2,867. So, bit of a no-brainer, isn't it, really? Yeah, I'm firmly at, well, at least I say firmly at Britain main. I've been playing a lot of Britain recently. Challenger Mark II now is at 103 with 147, which isn't crazy. It's actually, I'm surprised it's over, oh no, it's equal with this thing now. 144 for 103 games. But actually, 92-95 with 150 kills apiece, basically. It's not bad. I don't want to see where the Vickers 7 is. I'm not even going to look for that thing. That's just going to be depressing. Maybe when I upgrade the Vickers 7, it'll be better. But I will also warn everybody real quick. There is a break coming up in 2 minutes. We do an hourly break to get rid of the pre-roll ads for people coming into stream. Where I just take a minute. I take, it's a 3-minute break. I take the opportunity to, I don't play the game in the background. I just get up, go stretch my legs and grab a drink and things. So that's coming up in about 2 minutes, just so everybody knows. It's usually on about the top of the hour. So just a heads up for everybody. There'll be a break starting in a couple of minutes and then we'll continue playing afterwards, alright? Where are we now? 25. That's doable. 100, wow, I mean, if we get this, it's even more doable. We've got half of it there. We need 15k in an hour, basically. That's very doable. We're going to unlock the Challenger Mark III tonight. Because I've only got about an hour left of stream, really. I usually go for about 5 hours, so I reckon I can do 100k in 5 hours. Played for over a year and already have over 2,000 hours. Holy! You're a very committed player there. You're braver than me, I've got to say, Fluffy. Sweden's kind of nutty in War Thunder. I've heard that as well, actually, that Sweden's kind of insane. I think it was Onyx was telling me that Bruised were talking to me about it. Sweden's just really good. I mean, the STRVs are nasty, man. Those 103s. Some people don't like the slowness of RBing, having to look for the enemies, so it's fair enough. Yeah, yeah. It's just, like you say, it's just the way it is, though, isn't it? Some people enjoy some playlists, some people enjoy others. It's just, I just enjoy the more casual experience, I think. You know, I'm not looking for realism or anything like that. Just kind of here to meme and play the game. Why has this popped up already as a new daily? Go in the War Bond shop as well, actually, and buy another one of these. So maybe I can get myself... Actually, I think it is a Swedish premium as well at the end of the thing. I can maybe buy myself the Stridsvagn M42 SI. Wow. Won't that be brilliant? I can pair it with my other favorite and only premium tank, basically, that I own, the Chiha shotgun. Yeah. Yeah, I don't own many premiums. I think I own those two. I don't think I have any. I think I have one German, which is the DAC that you get when you start the game. If you pick Germany, that's about it. And then I have one event tank. But I think total playtime, I can actually look on Steam. 660. That's what I have. I have 660 hours. There you go. Like it being a tad slower allows me to think. Time to think. Yeah, no, that's fair though, King, you know? Having that, like, extra time to think, it's definitely, RB's more tactical, right? Or it's tactical in a different way. It's slow tactical strategy play rather than quick decision-making tactical play, which is arcade, right? Arcade's a lot more snapshotty, it's a lot quicker, it's a lot more... It's almost like the ADHD game mode, you know? It's like there's a lot going on very quickly and a lot of things are happening, and you've got to be able to react to, like, everything very quickly. There's that break as well. So I'm going to go to the break screen. I'm going to come back in 3 minutes and we'll carry on, all right? So I'm going to go refill me water and go for a pee. So I'll be back in a minute, all right? Gotta be everybody. And we back. Welcome back, everybody. There we go. That should get rid of the pre-rolls for the next hour, so no one gets hit with an annoying ad when they join the stream anymore. Thank you for sitting through that and understanding. Hey, people who think they know better and go, oh, why don't you play RB abuse? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, it just... I don't know. It's just like an elitism thing, I think, really. People like to, people just like to shit on everyone else. Yeah, like everybody in every part of the totem does it, right? Even I'll do it occasionally, but... like, the problem is... I don't know, I think that there's just become this kind of, like, general... internet kind of, like, complex thing where it feels like everybody is just super... just like sweaty these days. Like I played a game of Siege the other day, so I'm a Siege player as well. Another game I have a love-hate relationship with. I played a game of Standard because me and me mate Mirage, oh nice, this guy quit. Me and me mate Mirage thought the new season has just started and we didn't want to go into ranked yet because we know that it would just be full of like the hardcore sweater players, and we were like, you know, we'll dodge the bullet there. And we'll go in like a week or two when it quietens down a bit and all the people have kind of ranked up and gone up to high ranks, so we kind of don't have to sweat super hard to win games. And we went and played a game of Standard, and I was playing this the other day on a game on Cafe, the map Cafe, and it came down to a 2v1 that we ended up ultimately losing. It was me and this other guy. This other guy was going 0-5. He hadn't got a kill the entire game. He was playing Ash, so he was on the entry role of getting early kills for the team, and he'd done fuck all game basically. And he sat there, and I'm playing specifically for trying to get a challenge done that I was doing. I was playing a shield operator, the guy with a riot shield, because they have pistols, and I needed to get pistol kills, and it was the easiest way of doing it, is I could just knock someone on the floor and then shoot them. So I was playing pistols with this. And he runs in and tells me, he says something, he gives some shit call out. I don't even know what he said. Nice, where was that? Didn't think he could see me, but okay. I guess he could. Yeah, he shot me straight in the side. No, he peeked out and shot there, even though there's the guy together. But yeah, this guy's going 0-5. He was having a terrible game. And I don't know what his problem was. My God, was he giving me some grief. And it's like, my dude, you're going 0-5. Like, you've contributed nothing to the team the entire... He didn't even have an assist, so he hadn't even landed a bullet on an enemy the whole game. And this guy was fucking complaining to me because I didn't do exactly what he told me to do in this clutch. Where his call-out sounded like his mic was actually a fucking microwave. It was like I was talking to him through one of those, you know, cans on a string. And he's like complaining at me because I didn't do exactly what he wanted because his call-out was so terrible. And it's like, my guy, you're not really in a position to be chatting shy, are you? Going 0-5. Like, calm down. And we're in Standard. We're in the unranked playlist for fun. We weren't even in ranked. And the guy was being like, you know, very like aggro. And it's just like, mate, calm down. And then we go to the final round and I lost in a 1v4 clutch. And he's just like, oh my God, you're so shit, bro. And it's like, you went 1-7 the whole game. And you expect me to win a 1v4 on my own because you're an idiot and you decided to try and fight like 3 people at once. And it's my fault we lost because I lost the 1v4. It's like, not sure about that one, my dude. Maybe if you'd have got some frags, we might have won the game. But, you know, it's never their fault, though, is it, right? It's always the other person on the team's fault. It's always my fault because I'm shit and I lost a 1v4. It's my fault we lost, right? I just find it so crazy, like... But this guy was just stupid, man. You watched him play, he was an absolute moron. And then, as I say, he would just sit there and be like, ah, you're all shit. And it's like, I'm not sure about that one, dude. Not sure who the shit one actually is here. I think it might be you, but... I don't know. He was adamant it wasn't him. He thought he was an absolute fucking gem town on the team. Little did he know. People in video games these days that have some egos on them, I'm telling you. Oh my God, hello. You've killed my breach, you lucky dog. And I'm stuck. Bollocks. I'm dead. No, I fucked this right up. I have royally fucked this up. I don't know who that absolute... Who is this absolute mental teammate over there? But he's just come flying out the town and smoked it off. What an absolute unit. I kind of respect that, even though I think it was a bit stupid. He just came flying out and smoked it. That's quite funny. Oh, what a guy. I am, I'm in a spot of bother here, I think, aren't I? By the looks of it. What are you doing? It's looking a bit... It's looking a little bit hot around here right now, isn't it? Well, I mean, I was going to die eventually, so I don't honestly care that the leopard killed me, because the game's over already. We've already lost all 3 caps, and we've been smashed in the back, into the back of the map. Like, there's nothing we're going to do. We're just smushed back here now. We might retake A. I don't think we're going to retake B and C, so we're probably just dead already. So honestly, I don't even know if it's worth it much for me to drive too far out the spawn here, or if I should just sit back and try and get some freebies. Because, like, I think it's just going to turn into a bit of a shit fest this game. Ooh. Timing could not have been worse on every single element of that. Only good thing is I killed his driver. And now I've killed him. Silly Mr. Leopard. If only you'd used your cat-like agility somewhere else. Is he just funny to watch, awful to play? Depends. I think Siege can be very rewarding in certain circumstances. Just those circumstances don't come along very often where the game is actually fully rewarding and fun to play, in my opinion. It just tends to be, I mean, it's a very sweaty, hardcore game, obviously that's the nature of it, but it just tends to be very, Siege people take themselves way too seriously. To the point where, like, you're almost, no one's allowed to have fun. Where, you know, there's like, there's kind of a time and a place for it, right? Where it's like, you know, you watch someone play some meme strats in standard or quick match or something, and no one gives a shit. But there's always that one guy who's like, no, you cannot play Tachanka, he's an off meta. And it's like, chill out, dude. Reminds me of this great meme I saw once that someone used in a Destiny video where it was a thing of Rolk, one of the enemies. And it's just a meme of him saying, meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a fucking girl before? Honestly, those people. Wasn't the brightest, I would TKM. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I didn't want to throw though, really, but I was thinking about it. Do you have to go? No worries, Fluffy. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow. I do stream 4 days a week. I won't be playing War Thunder, though. We're actually playing Mass Effect 3 tomorrow, because I am a streamer of the variety kind. So we're playing Mass Effect. I will be playing War Thunder again on Sunday, though. That'll be my next stream after Thursday, so yeah. There you go. Thank you for the follow again earlier as well. I do appreciate it. 7 p.m. GMT, actually, is when I'm on. So 7 p.m. our time, because you're from over here as well. So there you go.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Shy Marie. Or I could be... No, it's Marie, isn't it? Not Mary. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. 2526. Thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. And I hope you're doing good. I'm also incredibly surprised that we're winning this. I thought this game was dead and buried. I really did. I thought this match was over. But maybe I was wrong. I say maybe. I am wrong. We're winning. Fuck knows how. The only thing I can think maybe is the enemy must have really overextended. Because, holy shit, we're winning this. It's just outrageous. I'm dead now. No? I missed! Oh, man, he's going to have another go at me, isn't he? Hit me again, Leopard. Do it. I dare you. Have another go. Come on. Have a go. Come on. Come on. I don't care that your friend's shooting me. Have a go. Do it. I'm so scared. Must have been the M109 who shot me. Have a good one, Fluffy. Oh, it was a T-72. Oh, it was Eddie. Eddie Q. Big man himself. Well, I mean... we probably win. Well, we got all 3 caps. We do. We've got decent map control. We probably win the game. We only have a few people left. This is very winnable. Arthur Morgan on the other team as well. We got to watch out. RD2, he's even specified the game he's from. Watch out. I think this is enough to get the... Oh, actually, that was one in the Challenger, wasn't it? Never mind. I was going to say it's enough to get the Spade on the 40-30, but we're in the wrong tank. That's a bit annoying. East EU is god-awful to queue into. Oh, the West EU is no better, I'm telling you. The thing with West EU is either where the server actually like gets people from or whatever. You just get loads of people. Oh, we did get it. Interesting. But the West EU server has people that shouldn't be on that server. So, like, one of the examples you get a lot is you get a lot of people from the Middle East and like Turkey. And the problem is their ping is really bad. They probably should just be on East servers, but they're on West because I think it just naturally puts them on that. And their ping is so bad. And like, you're either playing against them and they've got like 150, 200 ping, or you're playing with them and they got terrible ping. And then, you know, they like are useless or they're impossible to kill. You know, it's like one of the two. It's really frustrating. But yeah, you get a lot of like players from that part of the world on the EU West servers, and it just makes it kind of annoying with the bad kind of matchmaking. I think, anyway. I know a number of people I played with have complained about it. And then the other thing, I don't know, it's probably the same on EU East. There's a lot of racist people in EU West. I don't want to single people out, but it's almost exclusively the French and the Germans. My God, they are bad. I guess EU East is like Russian server though, isn't it? Pretty much. I bet you get all the Russian players. That's got to be an interesting time. Also, spaded, by the way. You can see the symbol behind the stamp. So we now spaded the 40-30. Whee! Let's go. Actually cool. We'll take that. That's very good. We will play it still. I was going to say it means we don't have to play it anymore, but we will for now. It will eventually be phased out, but for now we will still continue to play it because it is still a good vehicle. Rai Capybara, what a name. Any other good names in here? Anyone we recognise? No? I haven't seen... Who's those guys I haven't seen for a while? Destructor Tank, and then there's someone else as well. Someone I used to run into like every stream. I don't remember what his name was though. There's a couple of players I used to find all the time. Any takers? Yes. Aren't you feeling silly now, Mr. Beglight Panzer? Still not as bad as EU East. What's so bad about EU East thinking? Give me some details. What's the worst part of EU East? Like why is it so bad? Is it toxicity? Chip ping? What is it? What is the problem? What's the part about EU East that makes you think like, well, this server's terrible? Slavic countries mostly? Is it we're just like the ping then, or what? Or is it just like the people from there tend to be a bit dodgy? This also hasn't gone as well as I thought it would. We've actually given up more of the upper plate and lower plate than I thought we did. I'm a little bit exposed here, aren't I? That's nice. Go away. I'm gonna give this guy a little bit of a tickle in a minute if he has a go. Come on, Leopard 2. Come on. Yeah. Aren't you scared now? You think, he's not got a shot ready? Yes, I do. Fuck off, man. I didn't get his ammo though, considering I was that close. I don't really know. No, I'm not gonna get it there, am I? All right. Take that instead. EU makes not 8% of the awfulness. If you think French and Germans are racist, you've not spent enough time on EU East. Well, I never play EU East because I like having good ping. So, yeah. So I would never choose to play on EU East. I just play on West. Is that the same guy? Oh no, I think this is the guy we killed originally. I wondered if that was the same player. Let's go to Vickers. I don't know. I tend to find, at least, as I say, from my experience, that all I tend to find, at least of the people who are, like, just randomly racist out of nowhere, they're almost always French or German. It's kind of wild. I mean, to be fair, the British people on there aren't much better. It's actually kind of rare to run into them these days, though. From my experience, anyway. Where do I go? I don't like this at all because the position I'm actually in, like with the tank I've got here, this thing just doesn't suit really running about over the map. I don't think it's not got the armor for it. So it's kind of a horrible spot to play in because it's like, I could snipe, which would be amazing, but I just got killed by an SPAA. Nice. Fuck, man. He was further around to the right, I guess. That's really annoying. We're definitely not playing so well right now, which is fine. I mean, that's to be expected, but... Oh, I should just realized it. I use my magic raid button. Vilcus, eh? Where's Farkas? Where's the other member of the companions? His brother. I didn't realise this was quite as exposed to be as it was. I'm dead then. Oh? Oh, I was going to say this guy's about to help repair me. I feel a bit sorry for him now. He died because of that. A bit unfortunate. I mean, I can't fire anyway, but if I could, I'd probably just blow out this guy's gun. He gives me a chance. These stupid autocannons, man, are so annoying at this tier. That was a horrible game. That's a good map as well for me. Oh, I can't remember what it's called now. Good map though. I enjoy that map. One pastime I used to have is put my mic gain to max and just absolutely scream into the mic on Siege at Eastern Europeans. There's a German guy who started screaming the other day. It was fucking hilarious. He was like the angriest person I've ever met. It was I think it was ranked we were actually playing. He was unironically screaming down the mic as well. He wasn't even doing it as like a bit or anything like that. He was just really angry. And it was round 2 of a match of ranked. Mirage at this point had 7 kills in round 2. And this guy, he had none because they always do. And they were both watching a similar angle, and the enemy walks up and kills this guy, and then Mirage doesn't swing him because it's like it's a bad shot. He waits for him to walk up the set of stairs that he was fighting on, and then he kills him about 20 seconds later. And this German guy just gets on the mic, and he's just like, "Where's a fucking refrag? You fucking You know what comes after re. And he just fucking shouts it like full volume down the mic. And it's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking round 2. Chill out. I was just like, alright. And then I think later on in the round, there was like a similar... in the match later on, there was a similar situation where I think he died somewhere. I was playing Pulse, I think it was. And I was calling stuff out. And he died to someone like miles away on the map. And then he started shouting at me because I didn't scan them from the other side of the map. And it's like, I can't do that anyway, my guy, but maybe you're just shit and you're on your own. Maybe you should just, play more with the team by the pulse, and then I can call people out for you, can I? That guy was so angry that I don't know why. It's like round 2 and he was like full on top of his lungs shouting, and it's like, Christ, man. One of the funniest things I've seen happen in my team trying to TK me for picking Dokkaebi. I kill him with 20 health left and go ace the round. Hey, let's go. That's huge. I actually got an ace the other day as well. It's quite unusual for me. The operator, I'm not proud of the operator I got it on. I got it on the canal map. I got it with Blackbeard. It was in standard, so it's not quite as prestigious as a ranked one, but it's nice though. I don't really get aces all that often. Admit it, so when it comes to Siege, I'd like to say I'm a decent player. I'm not a crazy fragger. I'm kind of a lot more of a support, strategical kind of player. I'm quite good on support roles, hard breach, things like that. Smoke, plant denial, things like that nature. It's not bad. I tend to be more of that kind of side of things rather than like specific fragger who just goes out and gets loads of kills. And yeah, I was very happy with my ace on Blackbeard. 2 of them were 1-taps as well. That's great. People just walked right into me right as I was peeking down this angle, and you just see they took a shot at me and then just said bang, just one shot with a DMR. No, actually it wasn't with a DMR, I don't think. I was using the Scar. Yeah, never mind. They were so mad after how loud they were, the silence told. Yeah. Yeah, Siege players are some of the angriest people I think I've ever seen in games. They should just do some self-reflection, I think. Oh, I can shoot through the train, apparently. Okay. If I was that guy, I would not be very happy. Hello. Who is this? Bit late, isn't it? Commander Frags just blew my absolute head off. Nice shot. And his Leopard 1A5. Honestly. Valk and Dokkaebi. So I don't know who my most played recently has been. I think my 2 most played of all time, I'm pretty sure, is Smoke and Sledge. I have Thermite up there a lot as well. He's one of my higher operators. Defense Mute's decently high up there. Bandit is getting quite high because I've been playing a lot of wall denial recently. I'm quite a nasty bandit tricker. To explain bandit tricking to non-siege people, bandit as an operator gets 4 car batteries that he can attach to metal walls and electrify them. In the event that someone puts a breaching charge on an electrified surface, it destroys it and stops them opening the wall, right? That's quite an effective tactic to stop people. However, there is an operator called Thatcher who has EMP grenades. And his EMPs will temporarily disable the electronic car batteries and will allow them to place and detonate the breaching charge. The bandit tricking is a kind of like player user created method of stopping this, where what you do is don't put the boxes down. You essentially wait for the person to attempt to open the wall before you do it, and then it's a race to see if you can get the bandit box down to destroy the breaching charge before it detonates, which is kind of like one of those ones that has mixed success because some people are a lot easier to counter than others because they either have a team that knows how to counter a tricker, or some of the operators' gadgets take longer to detonate. So you might have, like, say, an ace. I find personally that ace is very easy to counter with a bandit trick versus, say, a Hibana might be slightly, you know, I don't think Hibana's that hard either. I actually find Thermite to be the hardest one to trick, personally. Mainly just because Thermite, it's like, I feel like the detonation time is probably quicker than the others. I'm going to get shot in the back in a minute. It's coming. Oh no, I think he's dead, actually, the guy who was behind me. So yeah, it's kind of an interesting method of doing it, and then you destroy the breaching charge or whatever it is that someone's trying to open the wall with on the wall while they're placing it, or have just placed it and tried to detonate it. And it works very well. He's trying to bait me, this guy. But it works really well as a tactic. It's a very nice way of doing it. And I've become particularly proficient at it over the last little while, getting the timings down for the bandit tricking. And I love it. There's something very satisfying about tricking someone like that and getting the bandits successfully on the wall in time to knock someone, their whole plan off, basically. Because most of the time, if you stop the guy getting the wall open, it's going to ruin their chance to attack. So it's like a really good option for stopping an attack dead in its tracks. It's very good. I love a bandit trick. Anyone who can do it properly as well is kind of a joy to watch, because you just see it and it's like this kind of Russian roulette of, is it going to blow up in their face and are they going to die, or are they going to get it down quick enough to actually stop it and, you know, re-electrify the wall. It can be a bit touch and go sometimes. Ranked in Siege is A, hilarious, B, miserable, depending on how seriously you take it. I used to be plat when I played. These days I would say it's only miserable. The reason being that the current rank system doesn't really allow for much fun, if you ask me. So for me, one of the things that happens a lot these days in ranked is, so I rank most seasons in Emerald, which is the rank above Plat. Between Plat and Diamond, so I rank in Emerald, which isn't the highest skill rank in the game. There's obviously people above, but it's decent. The problem is in Emerald, or at least with the rank system of Sieges, you play the people that you ranked against last season, essentially, at the start of the next one, because there's no overall full reset. So whereas you get knocked back down to Copper every season, your actual, like, hidden rank doesn't, meaning that I could be in Copper, but I'm still going to play against people in Emerald every game in Copper. Right? Because they're like, well, you're an Emerald player, so you should be playing Emeralds. Not, you're in Copper, so you should be playing Coppers, or anything like that. So it just means that it's constantly just a sweat fest, because from match 1 of the opening game of the season, you have to play the people you were previously playing in whatever highest rank you got to, pretty much. And it just becomes like a sweat fest. I don't like it very much. That's not bad, though. Used to love playing Maverick, and unexpected angles you can get with him are insane. Also being able to breach walls if your breaches get screwed over. Can't bandit trick a Maverick. No, but if I know a Maverick's there, which you can usually tell, I will sometimes prone peek him and kill him through his own Maverick holes. The other option as well, if you really want to kill a bandit quite easily, I'll give you my secret for killing bandits. If you want to get... Well, it's killing bandits. For killing Mavericks, it's very cheeky. Is you pre-place a nitro cell in front of where he's going to open the floor. And then you... Okay. And then you wait for him to start maving, and the second he opens in front of the nitro, you blow it up, and it'll kill him through the gap that he's opened with the, like, shrapnel. So you can get a free kill on a Maverick if you know which side he's on. It'll only work on the bottom, though. It doesn't really work on the ceiling, but... That's why you don't open the floor, you open the ceiling and need it. Doesn't really work, though, because people can easily nitro cell back through the gap now, because of the changes they made to the... like throwing tracer system. So now you can see where the trajectory will be of what you throw. So you'll know that you can basically guarantee that if Mav opens the top of the thing, there's going to be C4s coming out of that hole within a few seconds. If you can dodge the C4s, it works, but like if you're not ready for it, I guarantee you're just going to get C4'd. This is going to have to be a hell of a shot on this guy. And it's getting... My shot's getting thrown off by the wreck as well. It's like fucking my aim up. Very annoying. Mav can actually be countered fairly easily if you know what you're doing. I mean, the other option is that you just have someone waiting to counter him. You know? Like, you either have someone prone, or you have someone, just as I say, with the C4 or something, waiting so that the second he opens it, you get him. Which is another option, but... Maverick doesn't really see all that much play these days. It's mostly Ace that sees play in the hard breaches. Yeah, this fucking hitbox in my tank is messing up my shot here. So as you can see, when I... see if I can show it. When I aim... Actually, this bit is fine, but back, further there where that pipe is, it kind of causes a problem. Here, you can see it, like, won't... My aim's kind of like... Oh, it's hard to describe. It feels like it's floating above where I'm actually aiming. That's the best way to describe it. I don't know what to do here. I mean, we've lost B. We barely have A. It's just a not great spot. Same issue I have with War Thunder Arcade 10 Indicator. I could respect a good C4 nade throw back in the day. I mean, it doesn't really make that much of a difference, though, because you were still going to throw the C4 anyway, right? Like, it doesn't really make that much of a difference, because I would still have thrown that C4 even if it was 5 seasons ago and they didn't have the throwable trajectory guide. Because, like, if you play enough games, you'll just get used to throwing that C4 in the first place, which I did. So I would still just kill the Maverick, or at least put a ton of damage on him, even either way, you know? If you throw the C4 and it hits the wall, you screwed up. Yeah, true, but I would back myself in the skills of throwing C4s many a time to actually be able to do it. See, the thing is, I was a C4 merchant back in the day, right? That's what I used to do. I was absolutely lethal with a C4 back in the day. Back before they added the other stuff, the trajectory stuff. A lot of people struggled with C4s, but I always used to find it particularly easy. Because it was just kind of about angles and stuff, right? And, nice, my gun's spawn trapped already. I'm dead. Ram Skull's gonna kill me because I have no gun. But yeah, I used to be, good back then. Like, it hasn't changed just because there's a trajectory. I still throw the same C4s I used to throw. It just shows me where they're gonna go now. Well, I said, though, I could respect a good C4 throw. Yeah, but it's no less respectable now. It just has a line to show you where it's gonna go. Like, I don't think there's much of a difference, honestly. Yeah, I mean, it does mean anyone can do it, but also it's like, it's not really that big of a deal. I mean, if you want to see real skill, shoot the C4 out of the air before it lands, you know? Like, that's the thing that you see these days a lot on PC, is people have gotten so good at shooting C4s out of the air, as most of the time they'll hear the rip and they'll start shooting for it before it's even come out of their hand. So, I don't know. Right, we joined late, and we've already taken A, so not the best situation for me getting a good start here, because I quite like getting an early kill in this type of position. But there's none coming, because they're all already dead. So that's a bit awkward. We also, I think, in the next probably, well, couple of games, should be able to unlock ourselves the Challenger Mark III, which would be rather nice. I reckon we'll probably get it just before the end of the day, actually. Back in my day, a good bandit could take pride in their work. People have got more adept with that type of stuff, actually, anyway. But these days, it's not super common, but you'll sometimes see it where people counter bandits with a fuse these days. Because the guy's tricky and he can't get both walls at the same time, right? So you'll get a thermite on one and a fuse on the other. And you'll fuse the wall at the same time as you open the wall on the other side. So he either has to trick it and die, or he just has to give up the wall. Because, of course, fuse can go through reinforcements now. They changed that a little while ago. Which is actually quite an interesting change. It's not, like, meta-defining. A lot of people thought it was going to be insane, but it hasn't really taken off all that much. But, when it is used, it can be quite effective. I mean, do I ignore the guy behind me and assume someone else is going to kill him, or do I do the best thing in War Thunder, which is not assume anything and go kill him myself? I think the answer is kill him myself. There we go. And now I die to him, probably. Maybe not. Do you even know I'm here? Oh my god. Threw him down a stairwell. That wasn't very good. Thought I was in a tank. But I hate how the autoloader on the T-Series tanks just eats darts. Yeah, it doesn't really, it doesn't do a lot, does it, when it hits them as like a crit? Like, it doesn't really cripple them or anything, does it? I don't think. It doesn't feel a lot of the time like it does a lot of damage when you actually... You don't hit the autoloader and go, oh, nice. It feels like it's kind of one of those ones where you think you would have hoped for a better shot. Maybe that's just me. But, like, I always feel like hitting the autoloader is a bit of a... you know? And it's massive as well, is the other problem. As you say, each shot's a lot because it's just huge. No kill. Surprised. I'm dead now. So this other guy's gonna YOLO me in the T-80. Come on, Challenger. Repairing me is all well and good, but I'd way prefer you go kill him. Don't be a pussy, man. Go fight him. Hit the ammo carousel and absolutely nothing happens. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's worthless then, basically, isn't it? Because I was hoping that it would, like, I don't know, it'd be the equivalent of, like, a loader or something, right? Where it makes sense if the autoloader gets broken or the carousel gets broken that it slows down the reload, but... So it has basically no effect at all. Interesting. Oh my god. That got 15 kills. Holy. That's a hell of a game. Not quite as good as my 16 kills once on stream, but yeah, you know, still good. Still good. And we done it. We've got him. Challenger. The Mark III, which we are going to be getting instead of the Chieftain Mark 10. I'll tell you what, the Chieftain Mark... You know what, we're not actually going to do it quite yet. The Chieftain Mark 10 was a pretty damn good vehicle for us, and I really loved it. However, when we got up to the higher tiers here, it just isn't quite the same at above 10. It's very good until that point, but then afterwards it just gets a bit sucky. But I will say, this thing, I'm a big fan of. I think it might be my most played vehicle. No, it's not. 183. It's about the same as the other Chieftain, Mark III. So it's in that bracket. Big fan of this thing. Kills-wise, actually, what did we do in it? 325 for 165, so nearly a double. That's pretty damn good, I would say there. Been a good vehicle, the Chieftain. Very good vehicle. And it's time to switch it out for something new. The Challenger Mark III, which, as you can see, looks quite a lot like the Challenger Mark II. I don't really know what the difference is. I mean, it's got these side panels, I guess, and some sort of extra boxes. Do we have a light on it? No, the light is still there on this one. We've got some drums on the back. Yeah. I mean, statistically, it's going to be very similar, let's be honest. But it's basically going to be a similar vehicle. It does get the smoke system. So, there you go. It's basically the same tank again, except it's slightly different. So now we have the Challenger Mark III instead of the Mark II. We have both, actually. It means we've also got another 10.7. And we are now officially unlocking the actual Challenger 2, which is 350,000 XP away. So, holy shit. So our mission basically is going to be spading these three now, because this will give us quite a lot of XP. So there we go. They'll have around in the breach, they just turn and demolish you. Yeah, that's just dumb, man. See those dizzying heights again, I'm sure. Maybe one day. Mark III get better ammo. Let's have a look. We get the base 410, and then Bruce told me these are actually better because the angles are better on them. So 396 and 410 versus... I guess the base 396, 470. Okay, so it gets slightly better ammo, basically. It gets a slightly better needle shell. And then, oh, you say there's the side panels here. Okay, it does count as thingy armor. And there's front, actually. That's nice. Alright, so it's actually better than it looks initially. Because it gets frontal era as well. with this. The other one gets the bulldozer, but this thing gets the front. So it's like the armor's a bit better, particularly on the front and the sides. The turret's still exactly the same. And the gun is slightly better. So not a huge difference, but small tweaks, small bits here and there, making it a little better. Not the best, not the worst. You think I actually will get 16 kills again one day, Bol? I don't know if I will. I think that 16 kill game will be the best I ever do. I don't see myself ever breaking that record again. Just because it was so good. I think it's just hard to catch again, you know? I think it's just hard to get back there again. It was just such a highlight game. I don't know. It probably is the best game I will ever play. And was that in the Chieftain Mark 10? Or was that the Mark 5? I can't remember. The worst part is I don't remember exactly what stream it was in, so it's hard for me to go and look back. I know it was Mozdoc, but I don't remember which match it was or when it was. I think it was in February, but I don't remember much about it otherwise. I'd have to do it based on what vehicles we had. Which, we used 2 chieftains, I know that much, in the match. So we at least had, it was either the 5 and the 10, or it was the 3 and the 5. I'm leaning towards maybe it was the 3 and the 5. I don't remember though. Full send on the faith. Yeah. You are certainly full of faith today, Bol. I'll give you that. I think you had the van? Yeah, I'm thinking that as well. Maybe I did. Because I didn't have to go to my 3rd vehicle, did I? I seem to remember I got... It was either I got quite a lot of the kills early, or I got 1 or 2 early, died, and then thought, oh, this is it. Maybe I got like 5 or 6 early. Then I died and thought, oh, we've lost... Because I got flanked or something, and I thought, oh, we've lost that position now. And then I came back in the 2nd chieftain, and that's where I cleaned up and got the other, like, 10, 11 kills. That's kind of one of those games, though, where it was like... it's the perfect storm, because not only was I kind of dialed in, but... The enemy team was just kind of... how do you describe? Stupid. They just kind of sat in... Well, they just ignored me, basically, the whole game. I just sat there and shot them, and they'd sort of go and fight someone else, which is what I want, ideally. It makes for great content on the stream, because I'm just there farming kills, getting 16. Looking crazy. But, like, should have been 17, remember? I got robbed on that leopard at the end. I remember that. I got robbed on the leopard because I fire the shot, it hits him, it kills him, but the clock ends right before, so I don't get credited with the kill. So it should have been 17. Unofficially 17, anyway. But, yeah, those people just ignored me the whole game. It was great. I was just sat there farming kills. Great. Have you run into Lav ADs with the Hydras? Things funny. I think I've ran into some LAVs, but I don't know if it's the specific one you're talking about. I've definitely run into a Lav or an LAV before. I don't know if I've actually fought one directly, though, or anything. I've seen them, but I don't know if I've actually had a scrap with one. Double check something. Oh, shite. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually, now I've just realised. I was thinking about who I might raid today, and I was thinking about a particular person, but of course, the time zone... Not time zone change. The time change has kind of, messed with that type of stuff a bit, hasn't it? where people are going to end at different times. 3Q. That helps. Crazy how everyone stops playing this at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, it's always the same thing, isn't it, Paul? It's always like last game of the night. I'm like, one more. And the thing that's annoying with this is I won't have any snoozes for the ads either, so I've got 8 minutes now. The ads will happen in the game. There's nothing I can do. And I'm not going to wait 8 minutes to do one game. So, sadly, the ad break will happen mid-game unless it gives me a snooze back, which it won't, probably. So, yeah. Come on, there's got to be someone playing. I mean, come on, there's people in rank 7. Come on. How close are we to rank 8 anyway? Challenger 3 is rank 8 and the ADATs. I'm looking forward to this thing though. Come on. That's in the match, please. USA SPA that can carry 19 Hydro rockets with a 290 pen as 25mm GUA 12U. I'm guessing 25 mils of machine gun. Yeah, that's or an autocannon type thing. Dude, that's just stupid. That sounds just stupid as a vehicle. Come on, this could be someone. Let me play one. I just want to play one in my Challenger. Come on. We did all the hard work grinding 112,000 XP or 111 something, 111,800 or whatever it was. 111,800, something like that. We did all the work. We actually unlocked the tank and then the game's like, nah. Good luck playing it though. Fucking game, dude. Come on, get us in. Come on. Yes. Mosdoc? Oh, Sun City. I mean, it's the... We had to wait a long time for this. I can't say it's what I was hoping for. Sun City. But, it's what we've got. So let's go with the new tank. Let's see how we go. Settle in with the Challenger Mark III. Here we go.
Into your vehicle. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
These things do look really cool, I've got to say. The Challengers do look cool. Challenger 2 looks a little... It looks less aggressive than this thing. A little bit taller and a little bit thinner, if I remember rightly. I also forgot how much of a dog this thing's engine is before it actually gets upgraded. Because they're kind... I'm not going to lie, these things are kind of slow as shit until you get the upgrade. They feel it anyway. The acceleration is really bad. Bloody Leopard, man. I don't want to go too far out. First kill, Challenger Mark III. And it's a Leopard. Are we surprised? Not really. A Leopard. Keep an eye on the corner down the street, because that's probably where the most likely push is going to come from the next player. I suspect. It's also the only angle I'm really vulnerable from, so... Out of kills, I've MacGyvered. By just drifting around corners and unleashing hell on people is kind of funny. Sounds like the ZSU a bit, or the Rakuten Automat, where it just unleashes like 9 rockets, anti-tank missiles, or whatever they are, anti-tank grenades, whatever they are, just in like a few seconds. It's an outrageous vehicle. She's a beast. Yeah, she's pretty good, ain't she, Bill? A bit of a looker as well, I've got to say. I like the look of them. Door number 2? Maybe not. No, kill number 2. Uh-oh. You got my loaded. Oh, you got a crew member, which slows my whole reload down. Kill number 3. Oh, there's people behind me. Fuck me. How did they get behind me? Oh, was there not teammates behind me? Did they all die? What happened there then? Did we? I thought we had a whole raft of people behind me. Did they all die? I guess they must have. Fuck, man. That sucks. I thought we were in a really... We got, well, the Challenger 3, and we got 3. So, I mean, we lived up to the name, I guess. If I can get 3 kills every game in the Challenger 3, I'll be pretty happy. Or Challenger Mark 3, I'll be pretty damn happy. Go on. Go on. That was... I think that was actually quite close. Actually, didn't look too bad, that shot. No, I think one of those is aimed at me. It's just... Oh, yeah, it was. He stopped. There's some... I don't know if they're on the other side of that wall, but there's someone... I thought there's someone right here. Maybe they turned. I don't like this. Who is this thing? Yeah, just leopard things. Speaking of leopard things. Ad break is going to start in 3 minutes as well, by the way. I cannot literally do anything to stop it, so it will just happen no matter what, sadly. So I very sadly cannot help at all with getting rid of the ads. Shooting him. Just gonna keep donking him, really. I mean... He's just stuck there. There we go. Poor fella. I feel... Well, I say I feel a bit sorry for him. I probably should have just got him with my first shot. And then I wouldn't have to worry, would I? Oh no. Wait for that T80. There he goes. See, if I'd have pushed there, I'd have died and he'd have got another free kill. But I wait for the T80. T80 kills him, and then we both triumph. Smart. Seeing his barrel fitting about the place, trying to figure out where you are. Yeah. It was one of two things there. He was either trying to figure out where I was, or he knew I could see him through the smoke, and he's going, no, please, don't shoot me. Because I've seen that before, where you'll have like people that will look at each other and they'll just be like, no, please. I do it sometimes where someone will shoot at me and I'm just like, no. It's very mean. This beg light panzer's coming. I think he's down the road. No, he's up there actually. No, he isn't. He's on the road. Silly. Yeah. It's always you get one fight and immediately get into the next one. There's no like breathing room between it. A bit unfortunate, really. Kill'd be nice here in this thing. Don't get many kills in the Vickers Mark 7, I'll be honest. Also just realised we got 3 kills in the Challenger Mark 3 and we got 2 kills in the Challenger Mark 2. So certainly living up to their designations. Oh, fuck off. Where were you from, you? From the right. Fuck you, man. Fucking Object 292. Hey. I hate those things so much. Well, top of the team. What can you say? I think that's what, 3 top of the teams in a row or something? Decent. Certainly decent. Best squad. 3000 XP. Could be worse. We'll do a quick check of everything today, obviously. We'll do that kind of while we're waiting for this break to go through. So, Challenger Mark III. Already got about a third-ish of, just under a third of the improved parts, which is good. So we'll be able to repair soon. That'll be rather tasty. I enjoy the ability to repair my tank, although I do still stand by the fact that I kind of feel like it should just be a given that you automatically unlock this upon getting a vehicle. But there you go. Because I find it a little silly that you can't repair yourself. But that's okay. Challenger 2, obviously we started, I think... I want to say we'd finished these 2. And we did filters today, we did night vision today, and we did transmission. Or we'd already done filters in that, and it was elevation and NVD. It was one of the 2, something like we did 2 here, I think. And obviously we unlocked the transmission, which is 104 horsepower, which is quite nice. We're going to get another 230 horsepower and a 1.2 second acceleration time increase, or decrease, I guess, technically, when we unlock the engine, which is very nice. And then we'll be going on to these, which is... I mean, on a good day, this could be 1 stream. It really depends. And then we get a 14,000 bonus. FV 4030. Laser rangefinder and artillery support is what we went for today. We got both upgrades. We were successful. I think that's good. We've spaded it. We've done what we needed with the vehicle. No complaints, really. It's a good vehicle, the 4030. It went toe-to-toe with the Challenger while we played it, which is 0.6 higher, so not bad. And, of course, the Vickers. Sorry state of affairs in the Vickers, really. To be fair, it didn't really need to feature all that much, because a lot of the heavy lifting was done by these 2. When it did, it usually just died very early, so we unlocked the improved parts that we didn't have, and we unlocked less than half of horizontal drive, which is... That's pretty shit, isn't it? Considering when you look at how much we've done of this in 1 game, and you think, yeah, it's pretty dire. But still decent. And we've made some progress there. We've unlocked a new vehicle in this. And that's our last 3 streams we've unlocked a new vehicle now. Because I think we unlocked the Challenger, and 1 stream after, maybe it was 2 streams, but I think it might be 1 stream after the Challenger, we got the Vickers. No, it's 2 streams after the Vickers. So we got the Challenger, and then a couple of streams later, like 2 streams, less than 3, definitely, we got the Vickers 7. And then after getting the Vickers 7, we already have the Challenger 3, Mark 3. This one, obviously, the next one's going to take a while, because this is, we've done 6,000. This is 344,000. 344k. That's a lot of XP for this bad boy, the Challenger 2. Welcome back, everyone, from the break, though. We were just having a look at what we've done today. So, yeah, we're 344,000 away from this thing, which is a long way to go. But, again, this thing aside now is out the mix, but we've got spading bonuses, spading bonuses, spading bonuses. So, I mean, if you look at this, what is this? 17, 30, 40, nearly, we'll call this 50k. 65. 73, 83, 96, 113. So we have about 100. We have over 100,000 in bonuses. So we essentially need 250,000. That's not the worst. It's probably a couple of streams depending on boosters. So I reckon I'd like to think we could have this challenger by, what's the date? The 13th. Next War Thunder stream's the 16th, 20th. I would like to have it by the 23rd, so next Sunday. I think we could have the challenger too. Which then has these two for 175,000 a piece to unlock off of it, which is another 350k, and then we have a 400 and a 410,000. So, yeah. Yeah, Vickers aside, it was a good day today. This thing performed well. This thing performed pretty well. This thing not so much. And then this thing, which had literally one game, performed well. So, you can't complain really with that, can you? It was good. It was good. You know, I mean, there's some vehicles that just perform better than others. And in those situations, we got lucky maybe, I don't know. We had the right situation, the right map. And things just work for us in certain vehicles. So I'm very happy with what we did. I think all in all, I can't be mad about that. I mean, not only did my internet actually work, which was nice, but we played the game. We unlocked a brand new vehicle again. We did a load of XP. We did 111,000, which is that's a good chunk of XP. So, I mean, you can't really sit there and be all that disappointed. Like, with the actual progress we made, we did very well. And I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah. Well, that being said, though, to the YouTube folks, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. Anyone on YouTube, and I'm going to be ending the stream there. So thanks, YouTube folks, for hanging out. You have a good one. I will see you soon.